graduated from Rowan University in the spring of 2022 with a sports communication and media degree. I got to actually call minor league baseball and G League basketball games while I was in school. And then I graduated, and as soon as I graduated, I went to NFL Films in Mount Laurel, New Jersey. And as much as I loved that experience, I miss putting on the headsets. I decided, you know what, talk is cheap. I have a laptop that's in my house, and so 21 months later, here we are, still on YouTube, calling games and building an incredible, loving community on here with the people that I call my Philly freaks with a capital P and a capital H. We go live for every single Phillies, Sixers, and Eagles game, and we do it like old school radio play-by-play style. I'm Jason Joseph, and this is Play-by-Play with JJ.
I showed a swung on barrel. And out to right field. Bye-bye baseball.
That baby is long gone. Hi, everyone.
Alrighty, what's going on? Hopefully you're all doing well and having yourselves a very fantastic day. My name is Jason Joseph. This is Play-by-Play with JJ. Zach Gallen is going to be out there on the mound tonight for the Arizona Diamondbacks, and he will be going up against Aaron Nola for the Philadelphia Phillies, as the Phillies do take on the Diamondbacks, who are at 77 wins and 77 losses on the season. Gallen with a four-seamer, a knuckle curve, a changeup, a slider, a cutter, and a sinker in his arsenal as far as his pitching does go. Batters are hitting 223 against the knuckle curve, 205 against the changeup, 240 against the four-seamer as well. So we are ready to get things started. Let's update the scoreboards. Hi, everybody. Hopefully you're all doing well and having yourselves a very fantastic day. With a Phillies win and with a Dodgers loss tonight, the Phillies magic number goes down to 1 to get the bye, which would be really awesome. The Phillies starting lineup, it'll be this. It'll be Harrison Bader batting in the leadoff spot, Kyle Schwarber batting second. Batting third will be Bryce Harper. He is in the hole right now. You got JT Realmuto batting cleanup, and then Brandon Marsh hitting fifth. Right behind Marsh will be Bohm, and you got Kepler out in right field. Otto Kemp is playing over at second, and at shortstop it'll be Edmundo Sosa. And so we are ready to get things started as the first pitch is taken outside for a ball to Harrison Bader, and the first pitch is underway. 1 ball, no strikes. And the next pitch, that is outside for ball 2. Final score predictions, let us know down below in the chat. Hello, everybody. I'm very, very happy to see you all on here. I do not have the ticker up. I had a very busy day, so I was not able to fix that. Was not able to get that work done. Had other things to do. The next pitch was taken down for ball 3, and the pitch after that is taken down again for ball 4. And so there is a leadoff walk to start off the ball game on 4 pitches. And that'll bring up Kyle Schwarber to the plate. So again, for the Phillies, their lineup will be this. It'll be Bader, Schwarber, Harper, JT, Marsh, Bohm, Kepler, Kemp, and Stott. And Aaron Nola is on the mound. Here's the pitch to Kyle Schwarber. That is down for a ball. All right. We're good. Slacker. Man. What else do we have? We got Phillies 9-5. Nice. The pitch to Schwarber. There's a fly ball hit out over towards left field. It's going to go over the head of Jake McCarthy and bounce off the track, bounce off the wall. Bader's going to be around at third. He'll easily come on in to score. And the Phillies deliver the first punch on an opposite field double by Kyle Schwarber. Let's go. Nice swing there by Kyle. That's just what you want to see. 1-0 Philadelphia. Schwarber able to come through. More final score predictions. Let's go. So now Bryce Harper comes on up, and he grounds one over towards the first base side. First baseman has it and takes it right over to the bag, and Schwarber will maneuver over to third base with 1 out in the top of the first. So Bader walked on 4 pitches, and then Kyle Schwarber drove him in with an RBI double. And so Bryce Harper just grounded out over to first on the very first pitch that was thrown to him. And moves Kyle Schwarber over to third. Excuse me. The pitch. That is a low for ball 1 to JT. No Castellanos. What took so long to score? I love the sarcasm. I do. 1 ball, no strikes to JT. And the pitch. And that is a foul ball. It's funny. One ball, one strike. And the next pitch, that's a foul ball. One to the JT, and there's a high drive hit out over towards left center field, but that is going to be caught right by Thomas, and Kyle Schwarber will easily come on in towards home plate, and the Phillies do take a 2-0 lead on a sac fly by JT. 2-0 Phillies. Like that swing there. He was looking to drive the baseball towards that outfield. Got a good pitch to do so and took advantage of the opportunity. And that'll bring Brandon Marsh up to the plate. Already a 2-0 ball game. No balls, 1 strike to Brandon Marsh. Here's the 0-1, and that catches the outside corner for strike 2. Pogs in the chat. Players of the game, let me know down below. Let me know down below. 0-2 to Brandon Marsh. Swing and a miss. And Marsh is down on strikes. But the Phillies do, however, get 2 runs across home plate. And they'll be back in just a few moments. 10-5 Phillies. Snowman, what's going on, man? What is going on? Schwarber 53 versus Ohtani 52. That is correct. Any more predictions? Any more predictions as well? Does Kershaw ever pitch again, or is he gone? Is he gone? Does he pitch in the postseason? Yeah. He's done after the season. So once the season is officially done for the Dodgers, he's officially done. I'm going to take a very quick step off. Don't go anywhere. I will be right back. Aaron Nola is going to go out there to face Geraldo Perdomo. What a season he has had. And he takes the first pitch that's in there for strike 1. Perdomo is Still really young. He's only 25 years old. He has a 289 average, 19 home runs, 97 RBI on the season. He's really had a breakout year for sure. And is also, by the way, too, on a 10-game hitting streak. 0-1 pitch. There's a ground ball a fly ball that's hit out over towards shallow left field. Bohm turns over the shoulder, and he can't make the catch. He dropped it. And so Perdomo will head on over to second base and get on over there because of that. Bohm turned over his shoulder, went out to shallow left field. He put the glove up. Should have just went with an open basket catch, but he thought that he could catch it that way and couldn't haul it on in. And so that is going to put Perdomo over at second. And Aaron Nola going to have to get an extra out here. Ketel Marte is up, batting on the left side, and he takes outside for ball one. Should have just made the open catch. Instead, he put the glove up and just didn't get the best angle there. 1-0. That is high and away for ball two. As of now, I believe that they're ruling it as a double. "15 starts for Nola. 2-0 pitch, ground ball hit sharply over to first, knocked down by Harper. He gets up, tosses it over to Aaron Nola, who has to go cover the bag, and is in time for out number one. So Perdomo is now over at third. Phillies do lead it 2-0. They got a RBI double from Kyle Schwarber and a sacrifice fly from JT Realmuto. Now it's Corbin Carroll who comes on up to the plate. And the pitch to Carroll. There is a line drive base hit out to right field, and so Perdomo will easily score, and that is going to put the Diamondbacks on the board. It's a 2-1 ball game. That pitch that Nola threw was right down the middle, and Carroll likes to get a lot of those types of pitches. He was able to yank it over towards the right side. And he did. That'll bring up Gabriel Moreno to the plate, the catcher for Arizona. And the pitch is down for ball one. What's up, chat? Kyron's here. What's up, Kyron? What's going on, Orlando? How are you guys? The ball is one strike. Nola gets set and deals, and there's a ground ball hit over to shortstop. This should be two. The throw to second, there's one. The throw to first, there's two. And so the inning is over. But the Diamondbacks do get a run. And so it's a 2-1 ball game. We're going to take another step off, and we will be right back in just a few moments. Here comes Bohm. We'll start off the top of the second inning. Again, the Phillies do lead it 2-1. Gowan is pitching, and Bohm slices a single out to left field, and he will get on with a leadoff single to start off the second inning. That was the same pitch, same type of pitch that I believe Corbin Carroll got as far as the location was, down the middle. That was a fastball, though. It was not going to fool Alec Bohm. And now bring up Max Kepler. Kepler takes outside for ball one. Phillies did win last night's game by a score of 8-2 against the Snakes. They put up 5 runs combined in the 8th and the 9th innings. 1-0. That misses outside and low for ball 2. Phillies also had 13 hits last night. The 2-0 pitch. There's a foul ball. And the count is now 2-1. Kepler went 0 for 2 in last night's game, and when Nick Castellanos came on in, Casty went 2 for 3 with a home run. He also had 3 RBI. There's Casty over in the dugout. 2 balls, 1 strike to Max Kepler, and the next pitch, swing and a miss. Knuckle curve there. So the count is now 2-2. Next pitch on the way. And Gowan goes with the knuckle curve again and gets Kepler to swing and miss and chase after it. Same location, same velocity downstairs. And it certainly had a lot of bite to it, but Kepler could not be disciplined. Wouldn't be surprised if he continues to go to that pitch. Well, he does. And so Otto Kemp fouls it off. That time it was a hanger. Kemp playing over at second base today. By the way, the defensive lineup for the Snakes, it'll be this. The catcher is Gabriel Marino. On the mound, of course, is Zach Gowan, as the 0-1 is down and away for a ball. Over at first, you got Ildemaro Vargas. Tawa is on the bench today. Ketel Marte's over at second. Over at shortstop, it's Geraldo Perdomo. And at third base, it'll be Blaze Alexander. There's the 1-1 delivery, as low and away for ball 2. In the outfield for Arizona, Jake McCarthy is playing out in left field. The center fielder is Alec Thomas. And then right field, it'll be Corbin Carroll. 2-1 offering. Swing and a miss. Otto this season has raised his average to 240. Does have 6 home runs, 24 RBI. Is batting .294 in the month of September. However, he is 1 for his last 13. 2-2 on the way, and a called strike 3. He looked a little bit outside, but not according to the home plate umpire. And there's the third strikeout for Zach Gowan. Got the call there. I mean, Marino did a good job framing it, but was a little bit outside. And now Stott comes up to the plate. And Stott stares at a cutter that's dropped by Marino, but he'll pick it back up. The count is 0-1. Stott is slugging .386. Also has a .254 batting average and a .327 on-base percentage. 0-1 is the count. And here's a sinker that's taken just low for ball 1. It's now 1 ball, 1 strike. And the next pitch on the way, swing and a miss on a fastball at 95 miles per hour. Phillies do have 2 runs that they scored in the first inning. Kyle Schwarber had an RBI double, and JT had a sac fly. Gowan kicks, deals. There's a ground ball hit towards the right side. Marte does have it. He picks it up, and he throws it over to first, and Stott slams the helmet down as he is out to end the inning. And we're going to go to the bottom of the second, 2-1 Philadelphia. Just 2 hits so far. Let's take a look at the out-of-town scores right now. So the Reds are up 3-2 against the Chicago Cubs. They're in the bottom of the 7th inning. The Pirates have a 2-0 lead. They actually just won the ball game against the Athletics. They one-hit the A's. Wow. Oh, no. It just said end of the 9th. Now it says top of the 9th. Okay, Dennis Santana's going to pitch. So screw that. Scratch that. They're going to the top of the 9th. They've been one hit through 8 innings of work. The Red Sox do have a 2-1 lead against the Tampa Bay Rays. That game is in the top of the 6th. Yankees and Orioles, it's 4-0 New York. That game is in the top of the 5th inning. You got Marlins and Rangers tied up 2-2 in the bottom of the 5th. White Sox have a 2-1 advantage over the San Diego Padres. That game is also in the bottom of the 5th. The Mariners playing a very pivotal series against the Astros. They are up 3-0, and they have runners on at first and second in the top of the 5th inning. The Royals and the Jays. Royals put up 21 runs yesterday, and, well, they only have 2 runs today so far, but they do have the lead 2-0 against Toronto. The Guardians are up 6-0 against the Twins. There really is a chance that the Guardians could actually win the AL Central and challenge. They're already challenging the Tigers now. It's that close. The Guardians have been that hot, and the Tigers have been that cold. Brewers and Cardinals are tied 1-1. That game is in the bottom of the 5th. Angels and Rockies in the bottom of the 2nd. It's a 1-0 lead for the Angels. Dodgers and Giants play tonight at 9:10. Here's Blaze Alexander in the first pitch. There's a ground ball. Hit over towards third base. Bohm plays it on a hop. Throws it over to first. And there is out number 1. Guardians also beat the Twins in the first game of their doubleheader, 6-0. And the Tigers did lose 6-5 to the Atlanta Braves. That's unbelievable that the Tigers could actually lose the AL Central. The Guardians, if they win tonight, they'll be 1 game in back of Detroit. Tigers have lost 5 straight. They're 2-8 in their last 10, and Cleveland is 9-1. 1 ball, no strikes. James McCann is up at the plate, and he takes a strike. It's 1 ball, 1 strike to McCann. He's batting .250 on the season. Does have 5 home runs and 15 RBI. Guys, see that Dalen Lyle had an inside the park homer and won it against the Mets? 1-1 pitch from Nola, swing and a miss. Aaron Nola on the mound so far. 12 pitches. Just giving up a run. The 1-2 offering. That misses down in the way for ball 2. That's still an earned run. McCann is 1 for 11 against Nola. 2 balls, 2 strikes, and here's the next pitch, and that is low and outside for ball 3. Guys, hit the thumbs up button and the subscribe button if you have not done so already. Just shows courtesy. We go on here almost every day talking about the Phillies. We do Eagles. We do Sixers games on here, and we hope that you guys do enjoy. 3 balls, 2 strikes, and the next pitch on the way. Strike 3 called right down the middle. And McCann is down looking on strikes. 2 away. Nice. Pitch. That is outside for ball 1 to Alec Thomas. In 136 games, he has 9 homers and 30 runs batted on in. And he takes on the outside edge for strike 1. Up next will be Ildemaro Vargas. And then Jake McCarthy is in the hole. Thomas is only 25 years old. He's been in the league since 2022. Here's the 1-1 pitch. That misses outside for ball 2. Nola needs 7 more strikeouts to tie Robin Roberts for second most in Phillies franchise history. He has 1864 right now. Roberts had 1871. The 2-1 pitch. That is in there at the knees for strike 2. Thomas has scored 51 runs. This is the most hits that he has ever had in a season. 103. 2-2 pitch. Check swing. Did he go? He did not. And so the count is now full at 3-2. Thomas has definitely had a lot of success against the Phillies, even during his rookie season during the playoffs. He's batting .361 against them. 3-2 pitch. That's a foul ball, and it will go on out of play. He's 2 for 7 against Nola with an RBI, a walk, and a strikeout. He's a left-handed hitter. The payoff pitch on the way from Nola, and that is just inside for ball 4. And Thomas does get on with a walk. And he will stand on over at first. The thing about the Diamondbacks is that they have a lot of guys that are just, really good in their roles. And they may not, Marte and Carroll, and maybe you could probably say Perdomo too, have been like their standout players, for sure. Here's the pitch, and that's in there for a strike, but everybody else just fits their system. They're sort of like Milwaukee, except Milwaukee has more of a machine, if you will. They're more well put together. Not saying that Arizona isn't well put together, because they are. Here's the 0-1, and that's in there for strike 2 on the inside corner. Two strikes. Nola kicks and deals. And that pitch is down low and almost got by JT as it bounced into the dirt. And it's 1 ball, 2 strikes. Jeanette, thank you so much for the sub over on YouTube. I really appreciate it. If you guys are over on Twitch, and if you have not hit the follow button, make sure that you guys do that whenever you get a chance. If you guys are on YouTube and would like to follow me on Twitch, God forbid if something does happen to this channel, you should definitely do that too. 1 ball, 2 strikes. 2 away, bottom of the second. 2-1 Phillies. Nola does have 25 pitches. Vargas at the plate. Batting .264. Here's the 1-2. And that ball is lined out to right center field. On the run, though, is Kepler towards his right side in the alleyway, and he'll make the catch. And the inning is over. Hit hard, but Kepler able to track it down. We're going to go to the 3rd inning. Phillies do have a 2-1 lead against the Arizona Diamondbacks. Okay. All right. Let me go to my monologue screen. Okay. Guys, I do want to say thank you. For those of you that were here throughout these last 2 days during our fundraising stream, thank you very much. It means more than words. It really does. I came on in. I didn't know what to expect. I didn't know how it was going to go. I didn't know what to set the goal as. So I really wanted to set it to like what I thought was maybe a reasonable standard. And I didn't expect much. The goal originally was $500 that we wanted to raise. And we did it in honor of my brother Mitchell, who passed away from a rare disorder called familial dysautonomia. Okay, you can do your research about it. We talked a whole bunch about it during the stream, and we raised awareness, and we had some awesome guests on, including Laney, who is the director of the Dysautonomia Foundation, and of course we got to talk a lot about FD, a lot about Mitchell. But long story short, and I'm going to get the full numbers on Monday because the office is closed this weekend. But we've raised over $5,500. It's unbelievable. And I'm super proud of all of us. I'm beyond thrilled, beyond happy. And I just wanted to thank you all. I'm going to be definitely reaching out to those of you that did donate, especially through the foundation website. And of course, if you did donate via YouTube, reach out to me via text on the hotline 610-314-0844. So that way I can write you a personal message, a heartfelt message, and just say thank you very much. No balls, one strike. Here's the 0-1, and there's a swing and a miss. Mods, if you could actually post the link, let me know if it is actually still up. I'm just curious. Again, you guys don't have to donate, but you guys are still more than welcome to do so. 0-2 on the way to Bader, and that is a strike 3 call. I just wanted to take the time to just address that because that deserves a conversation and a thank you. We streamed for 17 hours on Thursday, and we streamed for almost 6.5 hours yesterday. So, I'd say it was pretty good. The ball is one strike to Kyle Schwarber. Here's the next pitch. That is high and away for a ball. So it's 1 ball, 1 strike. Thank you so much. It was fun. It was a lot of work. But I'm happy that I took on the responsibility to do it. I felt like I owed that to him. 1 ball, 2 strikes. And the pitch on the way. That ball is popped out over towards the left side. It'll get on out of play, just barely, as Alexander tried to catch it, but it went right behind the foul ball netting. You're welcome, JJ. It was fun, and I learned a lot about FD and you. You did a great job. Thank you. I slept in today. Still had some other things to do, but as soon as everything else was done, I slept. 2 balls, 2 strikes to Kyle Schwarber. And the 2-2 pitch, that is on the outside corner for a called strike 3, and Gowan does get the call there. It was a good pitch. And he will get his 5th strikeout of the game. He's been a strikeout machine. What's that now? 4 of the last 5 batters that he has faced, he's struck out. Wow. He's on now. We broke so many records. It really took a village to help make a difference, and we did it. Yeah, so how it worked was we got about 24, I think it was, the last time I checked, it was $2,460 through the website. and every dollar that was donated to the website got doubled. So the total amount was doubled. So that was great. Next pitch, there's a ground ball. It's hit over to first base. And so Harper grounds out to first the second time on the first pitch. And there's a 1-2-3 inning as we are going to the bottom of the third. Phillies do lead it 2-1 against the Arizona Diamondbacks. The link is not available. Okay. JJ, you did a great job, and I'm sure that you made Mitchell very proud. Thank you, guys. We did. We beat our goal, and we did something special. And it worked out great. No internet problems. I was scared about that. There's a lot of things that I was nervous about. That was one of them, especially when I was away. Making it back in time last night was a little bit of a concern for me with how things went, but everything all worked out in the end. It really did. It's fine. They can still donate through the foundation. Do your YouTube donations get doubled when you send a check to the foundation? No. No, it doesn't. It does not get doubled. And also, that was another thing I was really concerned about, too, because I really wanted people to donate through the foundation because of that. And also, yeah. Yeah, that's it. But no, the YouTube stuff does not get doubled. Same thing with PayPal. I combined YouTube and PayPal. Bottom of the third. Nola comes set again and fires. The pitch is outside for ball one. That is to Jake McCarthy. In case you're wondering how the Phillies did get to where they are right now, they scored both of their runs in the first. One was on an RBI double by Kyle Schwarber. The other one was from a sac fly by JT. Next pitch, and that's taken for a called strike. It's 1 ball, 1 strike. Nola gets the signs. He kicks. He delivers. There's a line drive hit out to left center field. That'll get down for a single as Bader will cut it off. And actually going on over to second base is going to be McCarthy, and the throw is not in time. McCarthy thought about testing the arm of Harrison Bader, and he hustled out of the box, and he made a play there. Rom says hold it for a sec, and they will play on. Jake McCarthy definitely got off to a good start there. I thought it was just going to be a single, but it ended up being a double. Got a great jump. So now Perdomo is up at the plate, and he takes a knuckle curve in there at the knees for strike one. They like putting McCarthy at the bottom of the lineup. 0-1 to Geraldo Perdomo. Batting on the left side, he'll show bunts. He knocks it down over towards the left side, and it is a foul ball. He was hustling out of the box, and JT just let it go foul. And Perdomo has to go back to the plate. The count is 0-2. We just hit 100 likes. Good stuff, chat. 200 likes is next. Let's continue to spread the support on both sides. No, I mean, will the foundation double it when you send them a check? No. No, it does not, because it was just for Thursday and Friday that I had it up for. They weren't going to allow me to extend that. They weren't going to allow me to do it when I sent a check. Yeah. The pitch to Perdomo, that ball is grounded over towards the right side, sort of equivalent to a bunt. as the runner does go over to third, and Stott picks it up, throws it on over, or sorry, Kemp picks it up, throws it on over to first, and that's in time. Steven, what's going on, man? What is going on, dude? Marte is in the box, and he swings and misses at the knuckle curve. And the count is 0-1. The ball is 1 strike to Ketel Marte. A .279 batting average for him on the season. The tying run's over at third. And time will be called by Ketel. Marte is now 31 years old. Crazy. 0-1 pitch, line drive down the right field line. That's a fair ball, and McCarthy will jog on home. And we are tied up 2-2. And Marte gets another RBI on the season. Put it in a very, very good spot there. It actually bounced off of Harper's glove. Tried to jump up and catch it, but just hit the tip of the iceberg. 2-2, bottom of the third. 1 away, and now Corbin Carroll is up. That's now 2 earned runs allowed by Nola, technically speaking. And Carroll takes strike 1. No ball is 1 strike to him. Three seconds left on the pitch clock. Here's the 0-1 pitch, swing and a miss. And the count is now 0-2. Tonight, the Dodgers are playing the Giants again. The guy that's pitching for the Giants is Kai-Wei Tang. He was 2-4 and has a 6.41 ERA. He's going up against Tyler Glass now. The ball is 2 strikes to Corbin Carroll. So it is an 0-2 count. Marte does lead off over at first. And the 0-2 pitch is down for ball 1. If you guys do want, after the game, we can watch the end of the Dodgers-Giants game just to see if the Phillies can continue to increase their chances of cutting the magic number down to possibly 1 of getting the bye. One ball, 2 strikes to Corbin Carroll. There's 10 seconds left on the pitch clock, and there's 1 away in the bottom of the third. Nola does get the signs. He'll deliver from the stretch, and here's the pitch. It's a foul ball. We need 20 more subs for us to get to 74.50. Oh, Cool J, she already donated. She already donated. You didn't know. Eagles, what's going on, man?
For JJ.
Thank you so much, man. Thank you so much for the $2 super chat. Means a lot. It does. Two balls, 2 strikes to Corbin Carroll. 1 away, bottom of the third. And Nola kicks and deals, and there's a line drive hit out to center field. And Bader is there, doesn't even have to flinch. He'll make the catch for the second out of the inning. It was hit right to him. So, yeah, so we can watch the Dodgers game after this. LA is 4 games above San Diego right now for that NL West division. Excuse me. The pitch. And that is outside for ball one. If we take a look at the overall standings, or the NL standings, I should say, Phillies are still 2 games in back of Milwaukee. So the number 1 seed is still it's still technically not out of reach. It's not. 1 ball, 1 strike to Gabriel Marino. And the Brewers do play the Padres this coming week. So, I don't know. That could be interesting. 1-1, ground ball hit over to third base. Bohm does have it. He throws it on over to first, and that is in time for out number 3. The Diamondbacks do tie it up, though, thanks to an RBI single by Ketel Marte. And the inning is over. We're going to go to the top of the 4th inning. We're going to go raid somebody. Let's go say hi really quickly to, I believe BW is on, right? He is. Let's go say hi to BW. All right. And the Charm City chat. All right. Be right back. I do have to get rid of that thing in Stream Elements. I will do that. All right. We're in the top of the 4th. For those of you that did go say hi to BW, thank you very much. The ball is 1 strike. Top of the 4th inning. Zach Gallen is still pitching. The ball is 1 strike. We're in the top of the 4th. There's the 0-1. That ball is grounded foul. The ball is 2 strikes, and the next pitch is taken down and away for a ball. So it's 1-2 to JT. The next pitch, ground ball hit over to third base, and it's picked up by Alexander, and he throws it on over to first. That's in time for out number 1. There we go. Thanks so much, guys. Phillies had a 2-0 lead. And Arizona has tied it back 2-2. Marsh is up, and he takes strike 1 right at the kneecaps on the outside corner. No ball is 1 strike, and the pitch is outside for a ball. 1-2. That's a foul ball. Gowan kicks, fires. That's a foul ball again. So the count does still remain at 1-2. Cal Raleigh today broke Ken Griffey Jr.'s single-season franchise record for homers. That is 57th on Saturday. Buster Olney talked about it. Wrote an article about 15 minutes ago or so. 1-2 pitch. That's a pop-up. Hit out over towards shallow left field. Alexander does get under it, though, and he will make the catch for out number 2. Griffey's 56 homers were during the 1997 season, and again in 98. I didn't realize he got it 2 years in a row. Two outs, top of the 4th. And the pitch to Bohm is in there for strike 1. If Cal does get to the 60 homer marker, he would be the 7th player to reach that milestone in MLB history. The pitch to Bohm. There's a high fly ball hit out to deep left center field, and that ball is gone. And the Phillies take a 3-2 lead as Bohm leaves the yard. Was a hanging pitch, and Bohm sat on it and watched it fly. One ball, no strikes to Max Kepler. And here's the 1-0 pitch, swing and a miss. Well, does that make up for the air? I don't know, but that was a good swing. For sure. 1 ball, 1 strike. And the pitch. That is down for ball 2. Good stuff from Bohm. 2 balls, 1 strike to Max Kepler. And the next pitch on the way, swing and a miss on a changeup at 86 miles per hour. Bohm has not missed a beat. 2-2 pitch. And that is outside for ball 3. He is ended up going 2 for 5 with a double and 3 RBI last night. And so far, 2 for 2 with a homer in this ball game. That makes him now 4 for 7 since he has returned. It's now 3 balls, 2 strikes as the next pitch was taken inside for ball 3. Three to 2 Phillies. Reds 6, Cubs 3. You know, the scores are listed down here too. Just I'm just putting that out there too. I know that people don't really talk about it that much, but I just wanted to remind everybody that I do have a ticker too. You can obviously say the scores in the chat. I'm not saying don't do that. I'm just saying that, you know, I just wanted to remind people that we also do have a ticker down here. All right, so the next pitch on the way, and Kepler is called out on strikes, I believe, and the inning is over. And we are going to go to the bottom of the 4th inning. Phillies do lead at 3-2 against the Arizona Diamondbacks. In case you aren't aware. No, I understand. I'm just, it just reminded me to like let people still know too that we do have the ticker over here too. I just, I don't always know if people, you know, pay attention to it. I know that sometimes people are wandering away, but I just wanted to let people know that it's still on there. I didn't mean that as a bad thing. I didn't. Keep announcing the scores. By the way, the Guardians do have bases loaded in the top of the 8th. McAble's pitching. 2 2/3, no runs, no hits, 3 strikeouts, but 3 walks. That's to load the bases. Wild. All good. Yeah. I really can't believe that Cleveland could actually win the division now. That is unbelievable to me. They play the Tigers play Cleveland one more time. They play them on Tuesday, Wednesday, and Thursday. One more series. That's going to be a pivotal series. That's a playoff series right there. That's insane. It's like the winner of that series is probably going to win the division. 1 ball, no strikes to Blaze Alexander. Alexander is 0 for 1 with a ground out back in the 2nd. There's the 1-0 pitch. And that is in there for strike 1. That was a changeup. Alexander batting on the right side. And here's the 1-1 pitch. That is in there at the knees for strike 2. Don't forget to hit the thumbs up button, subscribe to the channel, and turn on the bell icons. We have 278 people watching us. That's awesome. Let's get to 200 likes. We're at 116 right now so far. Seattle, yep. I know. Yep, Seattle too. They're taking on the Astros. 1-2 pitch. That is way up high for ball 2. And they would actually probably have to play each other. Unless, maybe not with the way that things are shifting out now, because guess what? The Tigers are 85 and 70. So there's a chance that Seattle could actually get the bye. And Detroit would have to play in the wild card round. The next pitch on the way, swing and a miss. And there is 1 out in the bottom of the 4th. Didn't even think about that either. So right now as it stands, if we take a look at the AL standings, the Blue Jays are 3 games above the Yankees. But that really doesn't matter because the Yankees are going to be a wild card team. But they are 4 games above Seattle. So Seattle would actually technically get a bye if the regular season ended today. And then Detroit would be the 3rd seed. James McCann is up, by the way, and the first pitch is taken for a strike. Nola kicks and fires, and that pitch is bounced back over towards the mound. And Nola gets over to it and throws it on over to first in time for out number 2. So Detroit would be the 3 seed. The Yankees would play Boston. And Boston would actually be tied with Houston. And Cleveland would still be on the outside. There's also a chance where the Astros could miss the playoffs. Or the Red Sox. Because Cleveland is still continuing to heat up. Texas has lost 5 in a row. They've gone ice cold. One ball, no strikes. And the next pitch on the way is in there for strike 1. Where do the Mets stand in making the playoffs? The Mets are still 1.5 games above the Cincinnati Reds. They're still 2.5 in front of Arizona and 3.5 in front of the Giants. The Marlins technically still have a shot, too. They're 5.5 games behind the Mets. but that's more of a long shot. The Marlins are still 8-2 though in their last 10 games. Braves have won 7 in a row, but they just got eliminated. The 2-1, and that's taken outside for ball 3. So it's now 3 balls, 1 strike here in the bottom of the 4th with 2 away. Three balls, 1 strike. Nola kicks and fires, and the next pitch is fouled away. The races are getting pretty wild now. The Reds are up 6-3. They need one more out to get the W. And then they would be 1 game in back of the Mets. 3-2 pitch. Check swing. Did he go? He did not. Braves are getting hot hoping. Well, they got hot and they got eliminated. As they were hot. They can't finish over the Mets. Ildemaro Vargas comes on up to the plate. And the next pitch is up high and inside for ball 1. Vargas 0 for 1, flied out in the 2nd. The toss back over to first, not in time. Will you be in the World Series parade in Philadelphia? Oh, no. I will be at the parade. I'm not missing it, that's for sure, if there is one. But yeah, I will not be in it. The 1-0 pitch. There's a swing and a miss. I will be live streaming it. Hopefully the internet will be good. When we did it, when the Eagles won, that was a challenge. Reds won. So they're now 1 game in back of the Mets. 1 ball, 1 strike to Ildemaro Vargas. And the next pitch is grounded towards the right side. Diving stop by Otto Kemp, but there won't be a throw over to first. He had to trap it out in front of him. He knocked it down. And Thomas does head on over to third base. So small ball does help the Arizona Diamondbacks. That wasn't a hit and run, but again, Kemp did dive for it, and it just popped out of the glove. And when you're not used to playing the position all the time, again, like that's just stuff that happens. Still got to try to make the play there. Jake McCarthy comes on up. And McCarthy takes a 4-seamer on the upper third of the zone for strike 1. Next pitch, inside for a ball. Can't believe that there's only 1 week left of baseball. After tomorrow. Or after tonight. There's just 1 week left. One ball, 1 strike, and here's the next pitch. Swing and a miss. And the count is now 1-2. Mike Tauchman just made an incredible catch. He went into the foul ball netting in the White Sox-Padres game. 1-2, and that's down and in for ball 2. Braves getting hot, wishing their record could carry over to next season. All right, 20 pitches in this inning for Aaron Nola. Looking to try to get out of the jam. 2-2 pitch on the way. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. And we are going to go to the 5th. 3-2 Phillies. We're going to take another step off I got to hop off real quick. I will be right back. Here comes Otto Kemp to the plate, and he takes outside for ball 1. That's a knuckle curve. Here's the 1-0 pitch. That is down for ball 2. So 2 balls, no strikes. Nola today, 4 innings, 2 earned runs, 2 walks, 3 strikeouts. The next pitch to Otto Kemp is in there for strike 1. And that makes the count now 2 balls and 1 strike. Otto is 0 for 1, as we just mentioned before. Next pitch, that is taken for, now was a 3-1 count. Kemp did strike out looking his last time up. The windup and the pitch. There's strike 2. 19 more subs till we get to 74-50, folks. 3 balls, 2 strikes to Otto Kemp. Gowan does get set at the letters again. He kicks, he deals, and a strike 3 called right at the knees. Don't know what he was looking for, but clearly it was not that pitch. And he is now retired. Bubba Chandler pitched today for the Pittsburgh Pirates and helped defeat the A's 2-0 to end a 5-game losing skid. Chandler allowed only just a 2-out double to Jacob Olsen in the 2nd inning. He struck out 6, and he did not walk a batter. The pitch to Stott, that's taken for a ball. This guy is going to be really, really good for years to come. If he stays healthy, of course. Next pitch to Stott, and that's a foul ball. He's given up just 1 run in 11 innings in his last 2 starts. 1-1 pitch. There's a line drive, base hit down that left field line, and Stott will easily get a 2-bag out of this, and he will be standing up. As the left fielder, McCarthy, it took him a little bit of time to get there because it was not a hard line drive. It was lofted over the head of the third baseman. And so, Stott able to get a 1-out double because of that. There we go. All right, it's time to get something cooking in the kitchen. That's Stott's 21st double of the season. And Bader comes on up. Charge! Pitch. There's a ground ball hit over to shortstop. Perdomo does have it. He picks it up, throws it over to third to get Stott out. Stott was running from second over to third, and that is going to go down as a 6-5 fielder's choice. Guess that he thought that that was going to get back up the middle, and he was not aware where Perdomo was. And bad base running mistakes ends up costing the Phillies. The question is, though, was Alexander blocking the bag? He looked like he was standing on in the way. He was. He didn't give him a lane at all to go on over to third. But he was out by a mile. Throw definitely did take the right path, though. So the throw was directed to him, but he was just out. 1 ball, no strikes. It wasn't like it was a close play. It wasn't like that the throw didn't directly take him off, you know. 1 ball, 1 strike. It's Kyle Schwarber. Just wanted to hear an explanation from Scott. The 1-1 pitch to Schwarber. Ground ball, diving stop at the first baseman. He knocks it down, throws it on over to first. It's to Hurry, and throws it over to Zach Gowen to get the third and final out of the inning. And so we're going to the bottom of the 5th. 3-2 Philadelphia. And the Snakes are going to come back up to the plate. Look at Seattle. They're up 5-0. Guardians just extended their lead 8-0. They put up 2 runs in that 8th inning. Stephen Kwan did get a 2-run single off of Mick Abel. 8 runs, 9 hits. Cleveland is on a tear right now. Hey, JJ, can you give a shout out to Charlie Fortney? He's your biggest fan. Of course. What's up, Charlie? How are you, my friend? What's going on? I'll ring the bell for you. Shout out to you, my friend. What a week. What a week, guys. We're still trying to recoup from all of that. But again, I want to thank everybody that did donate, everybody that not even donated, but just spent your time on here, that spread the word. It really does mean a lot. I hate to do this again, but I do have to step off. I will be right back. Geraldo Perdomo is up. He doubled in the first. He also scored a run. Took the first pitch for a strike. The second pitch, ground ball, hit sharply over to first base, though. Harper will pick it up, and he will jog on over to the bag and get the first out himself of the inning. Maybe cold symptoms are coming. I don't know. But 1 away in the bottom of the 5th. He listens to you every night. Aw. That's so nice. Spread it far and wide. I love him too. I do. Here's a high five. I'll have to start doing that a little bit more. Hopefully you saw that in my face camera. 0-1 pitch. That misses outside for a ball. So it's 1 ball, 1 strike. Nola does have 70 pitches. Phillies do lead at 3-2. They're in the bottom of the 5th. There's 1 away. Marte is in the box, batting on the left side. And the 1-1, and he rips this one out to right field, but Kepler is there, and he'll make the catch right by the letters. That was lined really sharply. It was a bullet. And Kepler caught it on the run. We have people tuning on in from Puerto Rico. Let's go. What's up, Jar? Where are you guys tapping on in from? I usually like to ask this, but I forgot. I did. Don't forget to like. Don't forget to subscribe. We have 296 people watching, and I'm a little bit quiet today, so I'm really shocked. 1 ball, no strikes. The Guardians just sweep their doubleheader, winning their 10th consecutive game and are 1 game out of first place. Essentially, the Guardians could miss the playoffs, or they could get a bye. Isn't that insane? 2 balls, no strikes. Right now, they're out of the playoffs. The 2-0 pitch. There's a fly ball hit out to right field. That's hooking foul, and that one will go on out of play. Giants got bases loaded twice in the first inning. After the game is done, we'll go over there. By the way, the Brewers are tied 2-2 against the St. Louis Cardinals. We could also put that game on. Again, the Phillies are 2 games in back of Milwaukee. Really 3 because of the tiebreaker. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Carroll is in the box. Bottom of the 5th, 2 away. 2 balls, 2 strikes. And there's the 2-2 pitch. Swing and a miss. Aaron Nola able to get himself another strikeout on the evening. There we go. All right. So it's a 3-2 game. I'll have the St. Louis Cardinals game on in the background. Again, that game is tied 2-2 against Milwaukee. So because it's almost the last week of baseball, Phillies really need all these games if they want to get that number 1 seed. So right now as it stands, Cardinals are going to the bottom of the 8th. And if the Brewers lose, and if the Phillies do win, Phillies are 1 game in back of Milwaukee in the standings for that number 1 seed. If they want home field advantage. So we're going to put that game on too. Arenado is up at the plate for the Cardinals. I'll let you know if anything interesting happened in that game. And once this game is done, of course, we'll go to the Dodgers game. And we'll check up on them. Because if the Phillies do win, then the magic number of winning the number 2 seed goes down to 2. And if the Dodgers lose and the Phillies win, it goes down to 1. Nolan Arenado just struck out in that Cardinals Brewers game. It was a great inning for Nola. 2 back because of the tiebreaker. Correct. It seems that Detroit has been pretty mediocre in the second half, and that's made the difference. They've been under 500, though, in the month of September. They've been slumping. Like, really, really slumping. Here's Bryce Harper. And Harper takes ball 1. 1 ball, no strikes. That pitch was outside. Next pitch to Bryce. That's in there for strike 1. All right, so we are turning the subtitles off here. 1-1 to Bryce. Swing and a miss. Got a knuckle curve that just disappeared out of the zone. So Gesse just grounded out over the second, and there's 2 away in the bottom of the 8th out in St. Louis. Hit that thumbs up button, subscribe to the channel, turn on the bell icons. Hey, JJ, see who the Brewers have left after tomorrow. 1 sec. I'll do it after this pitch. They play the Padres for a 3-game set. I remember that. It's going to be a big series. 2-2. That misses outside for ball 3. And after the Padres, they end their season against the Reds. Three-two pitch. Ground ball. Hit over to shortstop. Perdomo has it. Picks it up. Throws it over to first. And 1 gone in the top of the 6th inning. So Harper is retired. Hey, JJ, see who the Brewers have left after tomorrow. And then he just answers it himself after I give him the answer. Too slow, I guess. JT grounds over towards short. Perdomo picks it up and throws it on over to first. And that is in time for out number 2. Two outs, top of the 6th. Gowan with 77 pitches. And the pitch to Marsh is up high and inside for ball 1. The next pitch, that ball is fouled. Sorry. Nothing I can do about it. Giants scored again. It's good. Very good. One ball, 1 strike to Brandon Marsh. And the windup in the pitch. That ball is fouled over towards the first base line. So Gorman struck out for the Cardinals. They're going to go to the top of the 9th inning out in St. Louis. It's in that Milwaukee game. So this is the score. Oh, whoops. Wrong game. Wrong scoreboard that I just switched. Marsh just struck out, and the inning is over there. All right, I'm going to take another step off. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back. Alrighty. Where is the Phillies game? So this is the score of the Cardinals-Brewers game. Again, we have that on in the background right now. That game is in the top of the 9th. Nola gets set, and he deals. The pitch looked a little bit outside, but it's called a strike by the home plate umpire. No balls, 1 strike. Gabriel Moreno 0 for 2, grounded into a double play. His first time up, and takes the 0-1 away inside. Now it's 1 ball, 1 strike. Okay. Excuse. Here's the next pitch. That's a foul ball. 1-2 is the count. Tanner Banks is warming up in the bullpen for Philadelphia. Nola does have 79 pitches. I don't know how much longer the leash is going to be, so I'll be curious to see what ends up happening. Marino's 1-2. Ground ball hit over to third base. Bohm does pick it up. He throws it on over to first, and that's dug out by Bryce Harper. Just a quick update in this Brewers-Cardinals game. A leadoff walk was issued, and Joey Ortiz is up. That was on 4 pitches. So again, if the Phillies win, and if Milwaukee loses, they are technically 2 games behind the Brewers. 1 in the standings, but the other one is because Milwaukee has the tiebreaker. The pitch on the way, there's a fly ball hit out over towards deep center field, and that ball is going to hit off the wall. And so Bader will throw it on in over to second base, and Blaze Alexander will get on with a stand-up double with 1 out in the bottom of the 6th inning. That pitch was down the middle. Wow. It was a good swing. The exit velo on that swing was 104. It plays his 12th double of the season. There's now 1 out in that Brewers game, and there's going to be a pitching change. It was a 5-6 fielder's choice. Don't usually see that often. McCann 0 for 2 with a strikeout and a ground out. Here's the pitch, and that is outside for ball 1. So the tying run is over at second for Arizona. Phillies put up 2 runs in the first inning off of Zach Gallen. An RBI double by Kyle Schwarber. A sacrifice fly from JT was how they got their first 2 runs. The Diamondbacks responded back as the 1-0 is outside again for ball 2. Corbin Carroll had an RBI single in the first after Perdomo got on when Bohm dropped a fly ball out over towards shallow left field. Marsh also could not get over to it. 2-0 pitch. There's a line drive, base hit out towards right center field. Bader will try to cut it off on the slide. Alexander will score. The throw over the second is off the line, and we are knotted up at 3 apiece in the bottom of the 6th. Was then just going to mention that Ketel Marte did have an RBI single to make it 2-2. Alec Bohm then hit a solo home run to make it 3-2 Phillies. And just now Gabriel Moreno was that McCann. That was James McCann who got on with an RBI double. Mark, thank you so much for the sub. Ben, thank you very much for the sub as well. Rob Thompson will make a move, and that's going to be it for Aaron Nola. So 2 doubles in a row, one by Blaze Alexander, the other one by James McCann, and Alec Thomas is going to come on up. They're going to have Banks face the lefty. And with that, let's go to this Brewers game really quickly just to go check up on them. There's 2 outs now in the top of the 9th. And Jackson Chourio is up at the plate. So Chourio will step on into the box. A runner over at first. And the pitch to Jackson, and that is in there for strike 1. Good job, Rob. Time to make the move. Yep. I actually think he took him out at the right time. Chourio's pitch, a line drive hit out to center. That's caught, and the Cardinals will try to walk it off. Come on, St. Louis. Come on. Walk it off, baby. We're Cardinals fans tonight. And, of course, we're Giants fans, too. All right. Let's go, chat. Let's go. Let's go. We'll see if the Cardinals can walk it off against the Brewers to help the Phillies out. Still in the bottom of the 6th, though. The Phillies do have to take care of their own business. Tanner Banks is on the mound for Philadelphia. He has a 3.17 ERA. Got to get out of this inning. You most certainly do. 66 games for him on the season. And the first pitch that's thrown is in there for a strike. Tawa is pinch hitting. He is now pinch hitting for the Arizona Diamondbacks. This is Tim Tawa. The ball is 1 strike, and the next pitch is fouled off. Nola cannot keep the lead. Nope. Couldn't do it. He could not do it. The ball is 2 strikes to Tim Tawa. McCann leads off at second. And 0-2 is the count. The pitch. Low for ball 1. So that means that Thomas, his night is done. Curious to see what they do defensively. 1-2, foul ball on a check swing. Don't forget to like. Don't forget to subscribe. We need 12 more subscribers to help us get to 7450. If you have not done so already, please do so. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Banks gets set at the letters, and the next pitch is fouled back over towards the screen. Pedro Pages is up for the St. Louis Cardinals, and we'll keep you updated on that inning as they are in the bottom of the 9th and are tied 2-2 against Milwaukee. The 1-2 pitch, that is down for ball 2 to Tim Tawa. Hit that like button too. How we doing on the likes, mods? The 2-2 pitch. Another foul ball. Tawa is fighting here against Tanner Banks. A 7-pitch at-bat. That's the count there. Next pitch to Tawa. Swing and a miss. He struck him out. It's a big strikeout by Tanner Banks. And by the way, Koenig in the Brewers game did just strike out Pedro Pages. So that strikeout's not good. 1 out there, though, in the bottom of the 9th. Odemero Vargas comes up. And he takes strike 1 right down the middle. If St. Louis could win this game, that would be huge. The ball is one strike to Ildemaro Vargas. Banks, kicks, deals, swing and a miss. And the count is now 0-2. Dodgers did get 2 runs back in the bottom of the first. So it's a 4-2 game out in L.A. versus the Giants. 0-2 to Vargas. There's a fly ball hit out over towards shallow left center field. That'll get down for a base hit, and Arizona will take the lead 4-3 on a bloop RBI single by Ildemaro Vargas. And so it's 4-3 Snakes. Just made contact and put the ball in the right spot. Wasn't a bad pitch at all. Just a good piece of hitting. Darn it. Walker just got hit by a pitch in the Cardinals game, and he will take his base, but he is sitting up, trying to stretch his foot. McCarthy is up, and the pitch, swing and a miss. First pitch was in there for a strike. Second pitch, he swung on and missed it. And the count is 0-2. Banks comes set at the letters. He kicks, deals, and the pitch is outside for ball 1. We got 326 viewers, 156 likes. Let's go. Banks looks back at first, now back to the plate, and the 1-2 is down and away for ball 2. Turner's still leading the National League in batting average, yeah. He's still up there in hits. Thanks, Mike. 2-2 pitch, line drive it out to right field, and that'll get down for a base hit. And so Kepler does play it on a hop, and the runner will stop at second. Vargas, that is. And there's a single by McCarthy. That's not good, as Perdomo will come on up to the plate. And he will bat on the right side, you would think. Oh, boy. Caleb Cotham is going to go out there just to update you on this Cardinals-Brewers game. There is a runner on over at first. That's Jordan Walker. He got hit by a pitch. And Yoel Pozo is up for St. Louis. Obviously, the Phillies have to win. But it would really be nice if the Cardinals could help the Phillies out in order to get that number 1 seed and get a little bit closer. Pozo just took a pitch on the inside corner, so it's 1 ball, 1 strike to him. All right, the timeout is over. Perdomo is up. Get ready for the pitch. Here it comes, and that is in there for a strike. That's a sweeper at 81 miles per hour, right down the middle. Perdomo is batting .299 with 2 outs and with runners in scoring position. So the Cardinals and the Brewers are now going to the 10th inning, thanks to Pozo's double play that he grounded on into. So the Brewers will come back up, and that game is going into extras. The 1-1, that's high for ball 2. Essentially, if the Brewers do win, and if the Phillies do lose, I think that it's safe to say that it's going to be really, really challenging for the Phillies to get that number 1 seed. The 2-1, and that is up high for ball 3 to Geraldo Perdomo. Just get out of the inning. Got to be careful here. The 3-1 pitch to Perdomo, and that's taken at the knees for strike 2. Perdomo threw the bat, and he said, nope. And the home plate umpire said, nope, you're wrong. Lou Trevino is getting warmed up in the bullpen for Philadelphia. That was in there. 3 balls, 2 strikes. Banks gets set, and a huge pitch coming up. The payoff pitch on the way. Foul ball over towards the right side. Mike, thank you so much. We need 9 more, baby. Also, Miza is warming up, too. Three-two pitch. That is just low for ball 4. And so, the bases will be loaded. And now Marte is coming up to the plate. Cotham is talking to Rob. JT did everything he could to try to frame that pitch. Try to sell the call, and he did not get the call there. 4-3 Diamondbacks, and Marte is up. By the way, Yelich is up for the Brewers. Yelich flied one out to left field, but that's caught for out number 1. Pitch to Marte, check swing, he did not go. There was no appeal. So it's 1-0 to Ketel. Next pitch, here it comes, and that's on the outside corner for a strike. That's a sweeper. 1 ball, 1 strike to Marte. Bases loaded. Arizona has the lead 4-3. Bottom of the 6th, 2 outs. The 1-1 fouled back to the screen. I believe Marte got a little bit off balance there. That pitch was down the middle. It's a little bit scary for a sec. One, 2. That is down for ball 2. All right, 2 balls, 2 strikes to Ketel Marte. Big pitch here. Here it comes. Swing and a miss. He struck him out. And you can all breathe as we go to the top of the 7th inning. Phillies are down by 1, 4-3 against Arizona. So now to go back to this Milwaukee game, Yelich flied out to left. There was a ground out by Jansen that was hit over towards the left side, and the ghost runner ended up going over to third. So there's 2 away in the top of the 10th. Cardinals need 1 more out to try to walk it off with the ghost runner at second. And Bryce Terang is up. And he takes inside and high for a ball. Again, if Milwaukee loses and if the Phillies win, the Phillies are technically 2 games in back of Milwaukee. Pivotal game for both teams. Pivotal games. Houston could actually tie it up. Oh my gosh. They were down 6-0. It's 6-4, bottom of the 8th. 2 runners in scoring position with 2 outs. The 1-1 to Bryce, and that's in there for strike 2. One, 2 to Bryce. That's outside. Terang is 3 for 7 in his career against JoJo Romero. The 2-2 pitch to Terang outside for ball 3. Phillies are ready to come back on. Zach Gallen, 6 innings, 3 earned runs, 4 hits, 1 walk, 8 strikeouts. Can they get Terang out here, the Cardinals? The 3-2 to Terang. There's a line drive, base hit out to left center field, and a run will score, and the Brewers take the lead 3-2 just like that. So they have the lead. They got the run that they needed. And they go up by 1. And by the way, Bohm for the Phillies just flied out over to right. And there's 1 out there in the top of the 7th. So now it's Max Kepler who's up. And Kepler does take strike 1 at the knees at 93 miles per hour. No balls, 1 strike to Kepler, who's 0 for 2 with 2 strikeouts. The 0-1 to Max. Nets taken down for a ball. Gowan is still pitching. He has 84 pitches. The 1-1 pitch. That's outside for ball 2. They've just put Tim Tawa out in center. The Diamondbacks. The 2-1 foul ball. Two balls, 2 strikes to Max Kepler. The windup and the pitch. And that is on the outside corner for a called strike 3 for out number 2. Caleb Durbin for the Brewers did just fly out to center field, so the inning is over. And the Cardinals will at least try to tie it back when they go to the bottom of the 10th inning. Again, they trail 3-2 against Milwaukee. Here comes Otto Kemp. 2 outs here in the top of the 7th. And there's a cutter that's in there for strike 1. The ball is 1 strike to Otto Kemp. 0-1 pitch to Otto. That's in there for strike 2. Don't forget to like, don't forget to subscribe. 89 pitches for Zach Gallen. He has found his groove. The 0-2 to Otto Kemp. It's just outside, and the count is now 1-2. Three seconds left on the pitch clock, and the 1-2 pitch is lined foul and out of play. The 1-2 delivery to Kemp. Check swing. Did he go? He did not. He did not. He did not go. I think it just held up. Right call. 2 balls, 2 strikes to Otto Kemp. The 6th pitch of the at-bat. Gowan kicks and fires. And there's a ground ball hit over to third base. It's picked up by the third baseman. The throw over to first. Knocked off the glove of the first baseman. And Kemp will go on over to second base. And so he's now in scoring position for Philadelphia. Wow. A mistake over at third. A bad throw there. Or a bad dig out, I should say, over at first by Vargas. The throw, let's look again from Alexander. It was low, and Vargas just could not dig it out over at first. Would have actually been a close play, too. I don't know if Kemp would have beaten it out or not. I think he would have just been out. They will call it an E5, and it looks like a timeout will be taken on the mound here. So the Phillies do have a runner in scoring position. That's big, and now Bryson Stott is coming up to the plate. Wow. Oh, my gosh. The Cardinals, in their game, okay, there was a ground ball that was hit directly over to short. They made the throw over to first. The ghost runner was caught in a trance. It was actually hit back over towards the mound. They got the out over at first. The ghost runner thought that he could go over to third, and he was tagged out, and that's going to go down as a 1-3-5 double play, and the Cardinals are down to their final out. Unbelievable. And there's nobody on now. A 1-3-5 double play. Can you believe it? Here's Stott. He comes up, and he takes a called strike. No balls, 1 strike to Bryson Stott. That was a heartbreaker for St. Louis. There's the 0-1, and that misses outside for a ball. 1 ball, 1 strike. All right, let's go, Phils. Come on. George! All right, the 1-1 pitch, and that's taken in there for strike 2. So the Cardinals did just lose by a final score of 3-2, and the ball game is over, and the Brewers do actually win the game. And so they're now 3.5 games, really 2.5 games above the Phillies. So the Phillies have to win tonight. But the Brewers do win. 3-2, final score. That was awful. 2 balls, 2 strikes to Bryson Stott. Kemp at second. The 2-2 pitch. That is in the dirt for ball 3. Man. Philly Bird says, we don't care about the Brewers. Well, if we won first place, we got to start caring now. 3-2 on the way, and that is down low and outside for ball 4. If you want to get home field advantage all the way, that's what you got to do. All right, 99 pitches. Let's go. And is that going to be it for Zach Allen? I don't know. Harrison Bader is now coming up, though. Tying run over at second, and we have a timeout taken. Comes Bader. First pitch to Bader. There's a fly ball hit out over towards the right field side, and that one is going to go out of play. Dib says, awesome. We bet the Brewers. Of course you did. The ball is 1 strike. 100 pitches for Gowan. The 0-1 on the way. That is down low and outside for ball 1. So Kemp got on because of an E5. With 2 outs in the top of the 7th. He went over to second base. It was a bad throw. 1-1 pitch. There's strike 2 to Bader. And then Stott walked. After this game is done, we'll do the Dodgers-Giants game. 1-2 pitch to Bader, swinging a ground ball, hit over to shortstop. Perdomo has it, and Marte makes the catch over at second, and the inning is over. It is time to go to the bottom of the 7th inning. Carroll, Marino, and Alexander are all due up at the plate when the Diamondbacks do return. All right, I'm going to ask you a Phillies trivia question, and if you get it right, you'll hear this. If you get it wrong, you'll hear this. All right. Does anybody know which top 5 Phillies players have the most grand slams in Phillies franchise history? I've hit it like 5,000 times. Bader is this generation's Pete Rose. If you watch Rose play regularly, you know what I mean. That's an interesting comparison, actually. I didn't really think about that. Most Grand Slams in Phillies franchise history, top 5 players. Is Utley in the top 5? He's actually tied, so that is correct. He is tied. Howard is 1. Worth? Is Worth up there? No. Bryce Harper? Harper is tied for 3rd, yes. Pete Rosenberg? No. Pete Rose? No. Howard. Bobby Abreu, he's 2nd. That's correct. Mike Schmidt, he's tied. Dick Allen is not up there. No. Brewers just won. Yeah, we just saw Kyle is up there. J-Roll. Yes. There's actually 9 guys that are technically in the top 5. So we got Howard, we got Abreu, we got Schwarber, we got Utley, we got Harper, Chuck Klein, Mike Schmidt. Schmidt, Harper, Schwarber, and Howard are correct. The pitch on the way, and that's taken for a strike. So Howard is 1st with 15. Abreu is 2nd with 6. Kyle Schwarber, Bryce Harper, Chase Utley, Pat Burrell, Darren Dalton, Mike Schmidt, and Greg Lazinski all have 5. And those are the most Grand Slams in Phillies franchise history. Oh, 2. That ball's popped up, and it's hit out over towards the first base side. Lou Trevino drew the pitch, and Harper was right next to him, and he made the catch for out number 1. Can't believe I didn't say Schwarber. Didi Gregorius had 3 Grand Slams. Worth had 3. Pedro Feliz had 3. One out, bottom of the 7th. Trevino pitching against Gabriel Marino. And the pitch is taken low for a ball. I got 3 of the 5. Michael Franco at 4. Shout out to Michael. Two balls, no strikes. And the next pitch, that ball is fouled. How many grands did Schwarber hit? 5. I just said, I don't know if you heard, the 2-1 pitch, and there is a line drive hit out to left field that'll get down for a base hit. So Gabriel Marino will single with 1 out in the bottom of the 7th. I said that Schwarber, Harper, Utley, Burrell, Dalton, and Schmidt, and Lazinski each have 5. So all of them are technically 1 behind Bobby Abreu, who has 6. Ryan Howard has 15. I don't know if any Philly player is going to ever pass Ryan Howard. Maybe. I don't think it's out of reach, but you'd have to be here for a while and have some dominant years. Or just get lucky, too, with having bases loaded. Because you also have to have a good team around you as well. Gotta win this game. Yep. 0-1. And that is a foul ball. BW is here. What's up, BW? Bad loss for the O's, but a redirect for JJ. Aw. 2 balls, no strikes. And the next pitch, that ball is fouled. Love you, buddy. Shout out to you. Here's a little knuckle touch. The ball's 2 strikes. Trevino up on the mound in the pitch, and that's going to bounce away from JT, who was in the dirt. And so the runner from first does go over to second. That gets rid of the double play. And the count is 1-2. JT does shake his head as he walks back right behind home plate. After this, we will do the Dodgers game, just to see if the Phillies can gain some ground on them. 1-2 pitch on the way, swing, and a foul tip into the glove for strike 3. And there is out number 2. So Trevino does get the strikeout. In case you are wondering how Lou Trevino is doing on the season, well, his ERA is a 4.06. He does have 32 strikeouts and 44 1/3 of an inning. McCann is up, and the pitch that he takes is going to be caught on the inside corner for strike 1. It's 10:11 p.m. Eastern Time. Oh, 1. That is high for a ball. So again, the magic number for the Phillies to get the 2 seed is at 3. If they win tonight, it goes down to 2. And if they win and the Dodgers lose, it goes down to 1. 1-1 pitch from Trevino, and that is going to hit McCann over on the elbow. And Trevino hits him, and that'll put runners on at first and second base. I think 1 or 2 of the grand slams from Mike came in one game, Phillies versus Cubs. I don't know. There are no records of him hitting 2 grand slams in a single game. Apparently, what it says on Gemini, and don't take their word, the record is held by pitcher Tony Cloninger, who hit 2 grand slams in one game on July 3rd of 1966. Tony was the first and only pitcher to hit 2 grand slams in one game. But Tatis, I think it was Fernando Tatis Sr., became the 4th player to hit 2 grand slams in one game. Again, that's according to Gemini, so don't... I think that is actually correct, now that I look at it. The pitch to Adrian Del Castillo, who is in there to pinch hit now for Tawa, is in there for a strike. Pitch number 2 of the at-bat is down for ball 1. Folks, make sure that you guys go subscribe to BW's channel. As the baseball season is winding down, the Orioles are... the Orioles season is almost done. I mean, it's going to be done next week. It's going to be done on Sunday, but BW calls a great game. He really does, and you definitely should go check him out. The 1-1 is taken outside for ball 2. Mods drop is linked down below. Trevino will step off really quickly. Phillies down 4-3 against the Arizona Diamondbacks. 2 balls, 1 strike. Trevino on the mound in the 2-1 pitch. Swing and a miss. We'll catch you up as we go to an inning break. When we go to a break. Two-two pitch on the way. There's a line drive, and that is caught by Bryson Stott. What an effort made there. A hot shot hit back to Stott. And we're going to go to the top of the 8th inning. That was clutch. Great defense by Philadelphia. High exit velo, but Stott delivering in the clutch on defense. Then we go to the 8th. Phillies down 4-3. Schwarber, Harper, and JT are coming up for Philadelphia when they do return. Okay. All right. Hi, everybody. Hopefully you're all doing well and having yourselves a very fantastic night. My name is Jason Joseph. This is Play-by-Play with JJ. Again, we will fix the ticker. We'll do that for our next stream. Don't you worry. We will fix that. I just had to get rid of it because we had a different one for our fundraising streams. So I gotta get the OBS back to normal. So we're sort of under construction again, just getting things right back to where it was. How did the Phillies get here, you might be wondering. The Phillies actually got 2 runs in the first off of Zach Gallen, including an RBI double from Kyle Schwarber. JT also hit a sac fly. In the bottom of the first, Corbin Carroll got on with an RBI single. In the bottom of the third, Ketel Marte had an RBI single to tie it up 2-2. The Phillies actually took the lead in the top of the fourth on a solo homer by Alec Bohm. 3-2 was the score then. James McCann and Ildemaro Vargas each had RBI base hits in the bottom of the sixth off of Aaron Nola. Actually, one was off of Nola to tie the game. James McCann's RBI double was. But he was responsible for McCann over at second, and Ildemaro Vargas got on with a hit off of Tanner Banks to make it 4-3. And that's all the scoring so far. All right, so we are going to the top of the 8th. This is a pivotal inning for the Philadelphia Phillies. This is really big. Pete, thank you so much for the sub, my friend. We are now 4 subscribers away from 7450. And again, hit that thumbs up button and subscribe to the channel if you have not done so already. And also, by the way, thank you again to all of you guys that did join our fundraising streams. We honored my brother, Mitchell, who passed away from familial dysautonomia back in 2020. And we raised over, we'll get the totals on Monday, but it's at least over $5,500. So that's really awesome. Jorge Barrosa is now out in center field for the Arizona Diamondbacks. And Schwarber is up at the plate. Kyle did have the RBI double in the first. That's his only hit. And he takes strike 1. Garcia is on the mound. On in relief for Zach Gallen. Brandon Garcia, 25 years old. 5.4 is his ERA. He's given up just 2 earned runs in the month of September. 0-1 pitch, grounder, and through the hole for a base hit, out to right field. And so Schwarber does get on. Surprised that they weren't actually pulled a little bit more towards the right. So Kyle Schwarber technically beat the shift, if you will. And he gets on with a leadoff single. He beats the defense. I should probably say that, because there is no shift anymore. So now Harper comes on up. And Bryce takes down for a ball. 1 ball, no strikes to Bryce Harper. Let's go, chat. Let's go. Charge! Harper 0 for 3 with 3 groundouts. 1 ball, no strikes to Bryce, and the pitch, swing and a miss. A violent swing from Bryce Harper. One ball, 1 strike. And the next pitch to Harper is off the plate. And Bryce says no thank you. 2-1 is the count. The 2-1 pitch to Harper. That's low for ball 3. Charge! Time to lock in. Drop those Harper emotes down below, chat. The 3-1 to Bryce. There's a ground ball. Hit over to third base. Dive and stop by the third baseman. The throw over to second is in time. That was a clutch play by Blaze Alexander. That ball almost got by him. Wow, what a play there. He is so athletic. That is a 5-6 fielder's choice. And now JT comes on up to the plate. And the first pitch that he takes is way outside. Marino able to shuffle his feet and catch it way off the plate. JT in the box. 1-0 pitch to JT. That ball is slicing foul, and it will go out of play. We got 468 people watching. We are 2 likes away from 200. 1 ball, 1 strike to Realmuto, and the next pitch, and that is swung on and missed for strike 2. Garcia with a 5.4 ERA, 10 innings, 10 strikeouts, 6 walks, 6 earned runs, and 13 hits allowed in those 10 games. Harper does lead off over at first. The 1-2 pitch to JT. That's inside and low for ball 2. Matt Strahm is getting loosened up in the bullpen, and he will pitch the bottom of the 8th inning. The 2-2 pitch to JT. Ground ball over the glove of the first baseman. And Harper around second. He will go over to third. The throw is cut off, and the Phillies have runners at the corners. So it bounced over the first baseman's head. And JT able to get it on over him. And he will be aboard over at first base. Vargas tried to leap up. It took a high bounce. Sometimes you just can't tell with the way that it is, the way that it's angled. But it took a bounce first, and it was high enough to get over Vargas's head. And that puts runners at the corners with 1 out in the top of the 8th inning. Charge! First pitch to Marsh, and that's taken for a strike. The tying run's over at third. The go-ahead run is over at first. No balls, 1 strike. And here's the 0-1, and that misses inside for ball 1. I just noted that. That's a chopper, bouncing ball. Got it. One ball, 1 strike. And the next pitch on the way is swung on and missed. Garcia's 1-2 pitch to Marsh inside for ball 2. Two balls, 2 strikes. JT does lead off over at first. And the 2-2 pitch on the way. Strike 3 called at the knees. And Brandon Marsh goes down looking at a sweeper. And he shakes his head and goes back to the dugouts. Nice pitch thrown by Garcia. And not the pitch that Marsh was looking for, clearly. And Torey Lovullo will make a pitch and change. And we will take a quick step off. Will Bohm come through? We'll have to wait and see. right after these messages. We'll be right back. All right, top of the 8th inning, 2 away. Phillies down by a run. They got the tying run over at third. They got the go-ahead run over at first. And there are 2 outs. I'm sure that Brewers Nation is probably watching. We were watching them too. Ryan Thompson is out there to pitch for Arizona. 4.03 is his ERA. Bohm is up at the plate. Thompson comes set and deals, and the pitch is way outside. 1 ball, no strikes. Thompson is the 3rd pitcher that the Diamondbacks have gone to tonight. 1 ball, no strikes, and the pitch. That ball is bounced foul right behind home plate. Thompson is 2-2 this year. 30 innings of work, 34 strikeouts, 13 walks allowed on the season, as well as 39 hits. 1-1 pitch to Bohm. That ball is popped up. It's hit out over towards shallow left center field. And that ball is going to be caught for out number 3. And we're going to go to the bottom of the 8th inning. 4-3. The Phillies were knocking on the door, and they just did not bust in. And we're going to go to the bottom of the 8th. Vargas, McCarthy, and Perdomo are coming up for Arizona. Okay. All right. Well, I'll have to do it in the 9th. We need 5 more subs, by the way, to get to 7450. So make sure that you guys do that. And after the game, don't worry, we're still going to watch the Dodgers game. Right now, if we take a look really quickly, they are in the bottom of the 4th. They're playing against the Giants. It is a 4-2 ball game, bottom of the 4th. They had bases loaded in the 3rd, and they could not get a run home. Even if the Dodgers do lose, the Phillies' magic number to clinch the bye goes down to 2. So, but yes, hit that thumbs up button, subscribe to the channel, and turn on the bell icons too. And that way you will know when we do go live. Philly, chill, bro. Let us win the best record for once. We ain't gonna make it easy for you, man. It's not how it works. Yes, hit the thumbs up button. Guys, if you are new to the channel, by the way, my name is Jason Joseph. I go on for the Phillies, the Sixers, and the Eagles. We do a lot of content on here. We raised over $5,500 during our first charity stream this weekend. Really, it was on Thursday and Friday, but still, it was really awesome. And I'm really proud of what we were able to accomplish. So that was really awesome. We did it in honor of my brother Mitchell. And everybody that contributed, everybody that spread the word, everybody that posted, thank you, thank you, thank you. My goal was originally 500, but we times that by 10 at the very, very least. And again, we'll get the total stats on Monday. So that's awesome. Matt Strom is going to pitch for the Philadelphia Phillies. 64 games for him. He has a 2.83 earned run average. And the first pitch that he throws is in there for strike one to Ildemaro Vargas. The ball is 1 strike. Oh, 1 pitch. That ball is skied out over towards the left side, and that will go on out of play. Keep it clean in the chat. Be nice. What's up, Michael? How are you, man? Thank you so much, Michael. I really appreciate it. 0-2 pitch. Ground ball hit over to shortstop. Stott has it. Picks it up. Throws it over to first. That is in time for out number 1. But yes, we were able to raise that amount, and that was really cool. If you guys do want to go check out all the live streams that we did, we streamed for over 20. So we did 17 hours on Thursday, and we did 6.5 on Friday. So we're really dedicated to the craft. We really are. And we've been putting in a lot of work into this channel. So if you guys would like to sub, you guys certainly don't have to, but you most certainly can. All right. Here's McCarthy's bunt, and he knocks it down over towards the first base side. Harper does get over to it, but McCarthy will dive on over to first, and he is safe without a swipe. So small ball able to help out the Snakes again. That's just what is in their DNA. McCarthy executed that perfectly. That was a perfect bunt. Harper, I think he should have just tried to extend his hand out a little bit more. Maybe he was afraid about the wrist. I don't know. But I think it would have been nicer if he would have extended it out a little bit more. Perdomo is now up at the plate, batting on the right side. Strom does kick and deal, and that bunt is laid out over towards the left side. And the throw over to first is dropped by Harper. It actually took a bounce in front of Bryce. And so back-to-back bunt singles. And that puts runners on at first and second base. Oh, boy. Another nice bunt there. They're laying him down. And Strom, as he threw it over to first, the throw was low, but Harper usually does pick those throws up and was not able to do so there. Not a good play. Strom said, my bad. So they call it an E1 on Matt Strom. 1 gone, bottom of the 8th. A single and a sacrifice bunt. And now Marte comes on up. And the pitch is way up high for ball 1. So it's 1 ball, no strikes. Marte had an RBI single back in the 3rd. 1 ball, no strikes. Strom gets set at the letters. He kicks, deals. That one's popped up, but it's going out of play right behind home plate. Thank you so much. Thank you so much, guys. If you guys still would like to donate, you most certainly can. The mods will still post the link if you'd like to get back. 1-1 pitch. That ball is popped up right behind home plate. Does JT have room? He does, and he'll make the catch, I believe, for out number 2. Yes, they say that it was out number 2. Sometimes you can't tell if it hits the netting or not. That ball did not hit the netting. So there are 2 away. There we go. Nice. Now Corbin Carroll comes on up. First pitch to Carroll. He bounces it foul towards the right side. Look at that. Small ball does work. The balls, one strike to Corbin Carroll. Lefty versus lefty, the 0-1 pitch. There's a fly ball hit out to left center field, and Marsh is there to make the catch in the alleyway, and we're going to go to the 9th. Another stressful inning, but the Phillies will send 7, 8, and 9 up in the batting order, and we'll see if they have a pulse with 3 outs left to play with. All right, they got there. All right, folks, hit that thumbs up button, subscribe to the channel, and turn on the bell icons. Remember, after the game is done, we are going to go to the Dodgers-Giants game just to see if the Phillies can increase or decrease their magic number. The score right now is 4-3. That game is still in the bottom of the 4th with 2 away. So we'll see what ends up happening. But just wanted to put that out there, that there's still something left to see, and the Phillies still have something left to play for. Yes, if they end up losing tonight. But yes. Look, we'll talk about the game afterwards too. We'll do like a little recap. 5 more subs till we get to 7450. Let's go to the 9th. Let's go to the 9th. Let's go, baby. All right. Going to the 9th inning. Kepler will lead it off. He has struck out 3 times. Try not to curse in the chat. Just try not to curse, or else the mods will time you out. Kepler is up, and the pitch is taken down for a ball. This is Curtis that's now pitching for the Arizona Diamondbacks. The pitch. There's a strike on the outside corner. 1 ball, 1 strike. So John Curtis is pitching. He has a 3.97 ERA. No spoilers in the chat, too. 1-1, and that is inside. And the count is now 2-1. 4 more subs, baby, and hit that thumbs up button. Let's get to 300 likes. Keep those likes coming. We're at 218. Let's get to 250 next. 2 balls, 1 strike to Kepler. And the next pitch, foul ball. That will go out of play. Curtis, 34 innings of work, 5 walks allowed. Only 4 homers allowed in those 34 innings and 21 strikeouts. The 2-2 to Kepler, and that's a foul ball. Up next is Otto Kemp, and then it will be Bryson Stott. And if it gets any further, Phillies will have Bader come on up. Can they get to the bullpen? The 2-2 on the way. The Kepler. There's a bouncing ball hit over to first base. First baseman Vargas has it, says, I got it, and jogs over to the bag for out number 1. And so Otto Kemp will come on up. Kemp 0 for 3. He did reach on an error in the 7th inning. Pitch number 1, and that's in there for a strike. That was a cutter. If it goes any further, if the game does go to the bottom of the 9th, Duran will pitch. 0-1, and that is high for a ball. 1 ball, 1 strike. to Otto Kemp. Next pitch on the way. There's a fly ball hit out over towards right center field. And Del Castillo is there. He'll make the catch. And there are two gone. That's Barossa, excuse me. But regardless, 2 outs. Phillies down to their final out. And so Bryson Stott will come on up. First pitch to Stott. That catches the outside corner at the knees for strike 1. Curtis is framing the pitch as well. No balls, 1 strike. Diamondbacks fans on their feet. No balls, 1 strike. 3 seconds left on the pitch clock. The 0-1 to Stott. And that is called strike 2. Looked a little bit high and outside, but Phillies down to their final strike. And Stott will step out of the box. No balls, 2 strikes, and the 0-2 pitch to Stott, and that is low and outside for ball 1. One ball, 2 strikes. Next pitch on the way to Stott, and that's low again for ball 2. The 2-2 pitch on the way to Stott. Foul ball. And he will stay alive. Bryson is 1 for 2 today, as we mentioned before. Curtis gets set at the belt, kicks, fires. There's a ground ball, foul ball towards the right side. And Paco Figueroa has it. He actually took it right from the first baseman, Vargas. Sort of cut him off. 2 balls, 2 strikes to Stott. There's 8 seconds left on the pitch clock. Curtis kicks, fires, and Stott lines one out to left field, and that'll get down for a base hit. And so the Phillies are not done yet. Harrison Bader is coming up to the plate. All right, so he was down in the count 0-2, worked the count up to 2-2, and was able to get a single on and get aboard. All right, chat, let's go. George! Don't forget to like and don't forget to subscribe. Bader 0 for 3, walked in the first, scored a run. Curtis gets set at the belt. Pitch number 1, and there's a ground ball hit over to shortstop, and the throw to second is in time, and the ball game is over. And so the Diamondbacks are able to take care of business against the Philadelphia Phillies, and therefore it makes it even tougher for the Phillies to get that 1 seed. But they can still, the good news is that they can still decrease their magic number to get the 2 seed tonight if the Dodgers do lose. But not the best day by the Phillies. Zach Gallen definitely didn't start off well, but then he settled in and just did Zach Gallen things. That's his 4th start with 7 innings pitched on the season. He hasn't really been as strong this year, but when he's still on, I mean, he can still look really dominant out there. And he absolutely was tonight for Arizona. 7 innings, 9 strikeouts, 3 earned runs, 2 walks, and he neutralized the Phillies for sure. So, tough loss for the Phillies. It's not the end of the world, but you would have liked to go out there with a W today for sure. Aaron Nola did not have his best stuff. 5 1/3, 4 earned runs, 2 walks, 4 strikeouts on 84 pitches. I thought that Rob pulled him at the right time, but he just did not do well in that 6th inning. Bohm did give the Phillies the lead 3-2 on that solo home run, but he also did have that mistake in the 1st inning too. The Phillies did have some defensive mistakes, and the Diamondbacks looked like they were just playing small ball. Kind of reminded you a little bit of what they did in 2023 against the Phillies to beat them. So, gave you a little bit of a flash. Obviously, the Phillies beat themselves, but the Diamondbacks, I thought, did take advantage today. But anyhow, 4-3 is the final score. The Dodgers were down 4-0. They did just tie it up 4-4, and they are still in the bottom of the fourth with 2 outs, I believe. Nope, they're going to the top of the fifth. So, again, we'll see if it's still somewhat of a productive day. But look, you can't win them all. I'm not fully upset that they lost this game. I think that in reality, getting the 1 seed was a dream of mine, and I would have loved it, and I have every right to still demand for that. But, you settle with the 2. If you can just clinch the 2, it's in your own destiny, and you get the bye. So, all it is the Brewers get home field advantage if the Phillies play Milwaukee. So, anyhow, that's all it is. And it's going to be tougher now for the Phillies to get that number 1 seed. It is. It'll be tougher. But it is what it is. What else can you say? Thank you all so much for tuning on in. We're going to stay on for this Dodgers-Giants game. Again, if you guys want to stay on for that, you most certainly can. But not good again. Thanks, JJ. Hope we're eliminated from playoff contention, says Eagles fan. I guess so. Phillies did clinch spot in the playoffs, dude. If you're talking to me, I don't know what to tell you. I know that they have a spot in the playoffs. Terminator always likes it when I cover the Giants. I can always tell. Because he always says, do the Giants game. I appreciate it, man. I am doing the Dodgers-Giants game next. I got an early day, though, tomorrow. I got Eagles and I got Phillies. So, I mean, be a little bit nice to me, too. We just did a 17-hour fundraising stream on Thursday. We did a 6.5-hour stream yesterday. So it's not like that we're not doing stuff, Give me a little bit of grace. All right. So, look. It is what it is. Curtis got his first save. Nola's now 4-10 on the season. Gowan 13-14 on the season as well. Again, it's not the worst thing in the world. But you would have liked a better result. All right. So the Giants are back on. Again, this is in the middle stages. They're in the top of the fifth. They had a 4-0 lead in the first inning. They have not scored since, and the Dodgers have since then tied it up 4-4. Is the game on MLB Network? It is. Okay. So I don't even have to worry about that. I can just turn off the phone. Tyler Glass now pitching. 2-2 is the count. Hope the Dodgers lose. There's 9 games left. It's still technically not done. But tonight was a big loss in regards to getting that number 1 seed. It was. It was a big loss. Chapman just struck out looking on a wicked curveball that was thrown by Tyler Glass now. And so up to bat, we got Bryce Eldridge, who had a 3-run double in the first inning. So again, the magic number does go down to 2 if the Dodgers lose for the Phillies to clinch that bye. 1 ball, no strikes, and the pitch. There's a ground ball hit over to second base, and the throw over to first is in time for out number 2. So 2 up, 2 down in the top of the 5th. The Dodgers won. They didn't win. They're on right now. Unless you're from the future. Good night, Michael. Thank you so much for stopping on by. Bats were not hot. Jung-Hoo Lee is now up, and Lee takes a strike. It's in there. The ball is 1 strike. JJ won. That's right. We always win, no matter what. The ball is 1 strike in the pitch, and that's taken down for a ball. So it is 1 ball, 1 strike here in the top of the 5th inning with 2 away. Lee's 1-1 pitch, swing and a miss. He has 2 singles today, Jung-Hoo Lee. Their starting pitching has been so strong, the Dodgers. Especially since the All-Star break. Glasnow's next pitch, and that is taken down and in for ball 2. He has 100 pitches. Giants have 6 hits on the evening so far. Two-two pitch on the way, swing and a miss. And Lee goes golfing after a pitch that's down and in. And so we're going to go to the bottom of the 5th. The Dodgers and Giants are tied 4-4. We'll be right back in just a few moments. All right, so Tyler Glasnow most likely is done. 5 innings for him, 7 strikeouts, 4 earned runs allowed. That was all in the 1st inning. And the Dodgers will have their next batter up. That's Teoscar Hernandez. And the pitch is taken for strike 1. I don't know. I don't know. I don't feel frustrated. I really don't. I don't feel frustrated after this type of a loss. Joel Peguero is out there pitching for San Fran. 12 games, 3-0 is his record with a 1.62 ERA. To be honest with you, and I'm not trying to offend anybody here, I'm really not, but these Phillies games right now, like ever since they clinched the division, like this is all cherry on top to me. You know, if they, I would love them to get the number 1 seed. Don't get it twisted. But, you know, if they're in the playoffs, they won the division. And if they get the number 2 seed, then that's great. But all these games now, it's like, like they're it. And the fight is really, there's really not much of a fight anymore, Teoscar Hernandez just struck out on 4 pitches. The count was 1-2, and Hernandez goes back to the dugout. Not saying that they don't matter, but it just I don't know. The pitch on the way, there's a swing and a miss. Right now, how it would look is the Mets would play the Dodgers. The Padres would play the Cubs. 0-1 pitch, and there's a fly ball hit out over towards left field. It's off the foul pole, and the Dodgers take the lead. Tommy Edman goes the opposite way. Homers off of Peguero and launches his 13th homer of the season. He's a swinging the hot stick, really. 5-4 Dodgers. They were down 4-0, and they have gone up 5-4 against the Giants. John says, I think a bye sometimes is a bad thing. You have to sit. You have to sit around and wait a week till you play again. But I feel like, and again, I still felt this way last year. I do feel like that this team does need rest. Like Trey Turner does need a break. I think Bryce Harper could use it as well, and I also feel like that your starters could use it. So that's where I stand on it. And I don't want to play in a best of 3. That's the other thing, too, about it. I don't want to have to play in a best of 3. Imagine if they get upset in the first round. We're not feeling good about that. I mean, if you lose in the playoffs any way you look at it, I would rather take a best of 5 series than a best of 3. So, not saying that I'm right or wrong. That's just how I look at it, though. But you bring up an interesting point. And you're entitled to your own opinion. There's 2 outs here in the bottom of the 5th. I needed y'all to sweep the Dodgers too, but y'all got shut out 5-0. Well, that's on you for losing, man. You took the bet. 2 outs in the bottom of the 5th. And the pitch that's sliced out to the left field, and that's going to get down for a base hit. I can't say anything, man. That's on you. All love, though. I got to get rid of that bot. I will. The bye hurt the chopless Braves before. Making the joke. But it also didn't impact the Astros, did not impact, I'm saying in 2022, it did not impact the Yankees or the Dodgers last year. They both made it to the World Series. 2 outs in the bottom of the 5th, and the pitch is fouled off. The ball is 1 strike. There's the 0-1, and that misses inside for ball 1. The 1-1 pitch. Bouncing ball hit over to shortstop, and the throw over to first is in time for out number 3. And so we will go to the top of the 6th. In the wild card round, we are going to be doing Diamond Zone, and we will be covering all the games that do occur in the wild card round. So that'll be cool. That's another reason why I didn't want the Phillies to play in the wild card round, because I wanted to do all the games. So that's nice if they do get the bye. So Tuesday and Wednesday will be cool. And yeah, that would be great. JJ1. What else do we have? Good night. Good night to those people that did donate. Yes, Phillies never sweep, it seems like. Never sweep? Well, I wouldn't say never. I wouldn't say never. I mean, they did end up sweeping the Mets 4 games in a row, so that was pretty nice. I mean, they did, sure, that's like one of the sweeps that they've had during the second half, but that is a sweep. Don't get it twisted. They also did sweep the Texas Rangers, so that was cool. They swept the Seattle Mariners when they were back at home. That was nice. They took 3 games. Oh, well, that was 3 of 4 against the Brewers. But that all did happen in the second half. In the first half, they swept Colorado. They swept them twice. But again, it is Colorado. Who else? Who else did they sweep? They swept the Tampa Bay Rays. They swept the Pirates. Swept the Rockies again. They swept the A's. Oh, no, they took 2 out of 3 against the A's. They swept the Blue Jays. Hey, they swept Toronto back in June. Take that. I'll take it. So, yeah, those are all the sweeps that they've had this year. I have to back up my stuff with facts. But the Brewers have definitely, I'm sure that the Brewers have swept more teams. I don't have any data in front of me to back that up. But here comes Casey Schmidt. And the first pitch is popped up and hit out over towards the first base side. Freeman does get under it, and he will make the catch. That run was weak. All those teams that they played were trash with no pitching. It's different this year, says Josh. Here's the first pitch to Patrick Bailey. That's in there for a strike. I'm gonna say that the reason why we keep losing the playoffs because the Phillies get the other teams in their heads. I think that they get into their own heads personally, but whether you want to say that other teams get into their heads or not, the Phillies mentally have folded. They have crumbled, and that is the bottom line, you know? That can't happen this year. 1 ball, 1 strike, and the next pitch is outside for ball 2. Two balls, 1 strike, and the next pitch, and there's strike 2. Let's talk who's been swept. Our Brewers only twice. First series of the year and this latest series. You can talk that talk. I'm not saying that you can't talk that talk. Flex. Do it. Go for it. 2 balls, 2 strikes. And the next pitch, and there's a swing and a miss. Patrick Bailey is down on strikes, and there's 2 away. I don't disagree with you. That's pretty impressive. It really is. Mark Pryor is going to go out there to talk things over with Bonda here. How many times have the Phillies been swept? Let's check that out. I'm curious. How many times have the Phillies been swept? So they've been swept by the Mets twice. Okay, I know that, obviously. Who else swept them? So they got swept by the Mets twice. They got swept by the Brewers. Okay, so that's 3. They got swept by the Pirates. That's 4. It's all in the first half, except for the second one to the Mets. The pitch, and that's in there for a strike. No balls, 1 strike. I'll say only 4 sweeps is actually pretty darn good. Still isn't not bad. It's still not bad. Next pitch, and there's a line drive base hit out over to right field. And so, a 2-out single by Gerard Encarnacion. There we go. Absolutely, Cool J. They have. They've had a very, very good season. 1,000%. I haven't flexed since 1982. You deserve it. You really do. Top of the 6th. And the pitch. And that's down and in. Y'all deserve it. It's been a heck of a season for you guys. 1 ball, no strikes to Heliot Ramos. And the pitch. There's a ground ball hit sharply over to third. The third baseman gets knocked down. The throw over to second is just in time to get Gerard Encarnacion. Max Muncy did an excellent job, at least throwing it over to second as fast as he possibly could. Ball ate him up. He got into like a little push-up position. And Tommy Edman caught it over at second. And the inning is done. It's time to go to the bottom of the 6th. Good defense by L.A. 5-4 Dodgers. All right. 3 games behind the Brewers with 7 games remaining, says Richie. Yeah, but 4. It's 4 because of the tiebreaker. So, the Brewers would essentially have to collapse. But again, like, you know, I'm fine with the 2 seed. I'm fine with it. Would I have loved the 1 seed? Yeah, absolutely. But we get rest. We don't have to play in the wild card round. And they're the only team that we don't have to be at home against. Like, it's not the end of the world. Guys, the expectations for the Phillies are still to go out there and win a World Series. Like, if they get the home field advantage or not, even if they don't get the bye, the expectation is still to go win the whole thing. It doesn't change. Now, does it make it easier to get the bye? To get the home field advantage? I do think it does. I do. But that's still not an excuse now that they don't have it. Or that they're most likely not going to get it. You got to win. You do. You got to win. So, that's where I stand on it. Halftime is here. What's up, Halftime? How are you, my friend? I hope that you're doing well. Phillies will take down the Brewers in the playoffs, says Kevin. Kevin wants that revenge. Hey, if we play them and we see them, we'll deal with them then. Ohtani is up at the plate. He's 0 for 2 with a walk and a run scored. And the pitch is taken down for a ball. Again, I want to thank you all so much for everybody that donated. And that was on during the 23 hours that we streamed over these last 2 days. Again, 17 on Thursday, 6.5 last night. It was really awesome. And I had such a blast with you guys. I really did. And I can't believe that we got at least over 5,500. We got more than that, but right now it's at 5,500. 1 ball, 2 strikes. We're in the bottom of the 6th. And here's the pitch to Shohei Ohtani as down and inside for ball 2. We are now 3 subs away from getting to 74.50. 2-2 pitch, and there's a high fly ball hit out to deep left field. Shohei Ohtani doing Ohtani things as he leaves the yard. And that makes it now a 6-4 ball game. That's his 53rd homer of the season. 53 home runs for the biggest show on earth. Gosh. Again, the Giants were up 4-0 in the first inning. That's his 4th homer in his last 5 games. And he has now tied Kyle Schwarber. The pitch. There's a strike. No balls, 1 strike. To Shohei Ohtani. To Mookie Betts. Wow. Peguero is still pitching, by the way. Ohtani needs 1 more to tie his single season all-time record, which he set last year. 0-2 pitch. There's a line drive down the left field line. That's a fair ball. Betts will go on over to second base, and he will get on in with a stand-up double here in the bottom of the 6th inning as he waves to the crowd. Yep, he just tied Kyle. My bad, Cubs Padres first round. Somebody kick Kevin out. Just kidding. Do not do that. Do not do that, just like the last time. That was a joke. Don't do it to Paul. Yeah. Don't do it to anybody. The pitch. And that is up high for a ball. MLB YouTube will post 30 videos about that. Absolutely. One ball, no strikes, and the next pitch is fouled off. I told everybody about Mrs. Halftime even in my chat. Well, the floor is, if you do want, I'm not trying to put pressure on you. It's up to you. I mean, if you want to share in this chat with what's going on, you can. I just don't want to. I don't want to say anything, but if you want to say something, you can, and I'm not forcing you to say anything, but I am welcoming you to open the floor. Max Muncy is up 1 away here in the bottom of the 6th. So Teoscar got himself out. Peguero gets set at the belt, and the next pitch, there's a fly ball hit out over to right field. That won't be deep enough to go, but Gerard Encarnacion will make the catch, and there's out number 2. So Freeman, by the way, he didn't ground out, he flied out over to short. There's 2 away. Kevin says sorry. I'm just saying first round games, most likely Cubs, Padres, Mets, Dodgers. Gotcha. And by the way, Miss Halftime, we do love you. 1 ball, no strikes. We're in the bottom of the 6th. There's 2 away. There's a runner on over at second. And the pitch. There's a ground ball hit over to third base, and that's going to go under the glove of the third baseman, and Betts will come on home and make it a 7-4 ball game. Dodgers out in front by 3. Wow. Chapman usually makes that play, and it got knocked off his glove. So that is going to go down, I believe, as an RBI infield single. I don't think that they're going to call that an error on Matt Chapman. And that's going to be it for Peguero. So they will call it an RBI single out to left, and Betts scores. Absolutely. And again, I didn't want to force you to say anything. I just wanted to open up the floor because you just said that you opened it up to your chat. You told them, and I wanted to just give you the option if you wanted to do it on here. So, Obviously I've been saying prayers every night. And I've been reaching out because I care. So. Joshua says, yeah, the Giants are done. Good night, Giants. Well, in that case, we're signing off. That's it for us. There's another 3 innings left, and that'll wrap it up. So the game is over, and I will catch you all on the next one. I was going to fade to black. I was going to fade to black and trick you guys. But I wasn't going to be that mean. Ay. Chat. I gotta mess with you sometimes. I do. I gotta keep you on your toes. I was gonna fade the black. But I was like, I'm not that mean. The pitch. That's outside for a ball to Tommy Edman. Guys, do I just quit during the middle of the game? Should have held it longer. I didn't want to lose you guys. The pitch. There's a fly ball hit out over towards center field. Lee is there. He'll make the catch. 1 pitch and the inning is done. Troll. I actually did do that one time, and I faded to black, and I noticed that like not 300. I'm sorry. It was in like the 8th inning or so, and I learned not to fade to black because I was a little bit scared to do it again here, but I did lose like 150 people. So, and I meant to do it as a joke, but I learned from that day on not to do that. I appreciate it. You guys are great. Thank you so much. We love you so much, and we, of course, love Mrs. Halftime. And we're there, and it's never an easy thing, but it is always nice to have support. You can never have too much support. Same thing applied to Mitchell. He had so much love. And no matter what somebody is dealing with, it always helps when you have loved ones and people that care about you. It does. All right, we're going to go to the top of the 7th inning. Dodgers taking on the Giants. Giants had a 4-0 lead. And Bryce Eldridge had a 3-run double off of Tyler Glasnow, and Logan Gilbert had a bases-loaded walk. 4-0 was the score. Muncy then hit a 2-run shot in the bottom of the 1st. And then Conforto hit a solo homer in the bottom of the 4th. Freeman tied it up on an RBI single in the bottom of the 4th as well. In the bottom of the 5th, Tommy Edman homered off the foul pole to make it 5-4. Otani hit a solo shot in the bottom of the 6th. And Teoscar Hernandez got on with an RBI single, 7-4. Here comes Rafael Devers, and Devers will take strike 1 on the outside edge. The ball is 1 strike. Oh, Jack got played. The Freaks got your back. Communities stick together no matter what. Yep. Absolutely. The ball is 1 strike. And that is taken outside. Didn't mean to spoil anything. Hey, you're good, man. You're good. You're good, dude. If somebody banned you, I would have found out, and I would have unblocked you. 1-1 pitch. That ball is fouled, and so the count is 1-2. You don't have to apologize, Philly Birds. It's totally okay. It's totally okay. You're completely fine. 1-2 pitch to Devers. There's a fly ball hit out to right field, and that ball is gone. Cuts the deficit to 2. Rafael Devers with his 32nd homer on the 2025 season. That pitch was low. And he still was able to launch it out of here. Here comes Willie Adames, and Adames takes strike 1. No balls, 1 strike. So, Brewers, is the magic number to clinch against the Dodgers? Did you guys clinch against the Dodgers yet? 0-1. And that is up high and inside for a ball. So it's 1 ball, 1 strike. Did the Brewers technically clinch against the Dodgers? Or is that magic number down to 1? The 1-1. That is down for ball 2. Kirby Yates on the mound. Kicks. Delivers. And the pitch is outside for ball 3. Who do your Cubs play tomorrow? Well, they play the Reds. They play the Reds again. Yep. And tomorrow's Sunday. 3-1 pitch. Swing and a miss. And the count is now 3-2. I don't like to ban. I want everyone, including kids, to enjoy the broadcast. I love when the kids call in after the post-game show. All right. We can let it go, chat. It's okay. It's been done. But you know what? We can move on. It's all good. No, I said, what's the magic number for the Brewers to clinch against the Dodgers? 3-2 pitch, and that is up high for ball 4. And so, there is a walk here in the top of the 7th. All right. So that means that the tying run is coming on up to the plate. So Matt Chapman is coming up. First pitch to Chapman, he fouls it off his foot. 7-5 Dodgers. Chapman with 21 homers. He had that error. Wasn't listed as an error, but it's a play that he usually does make. To cost another run. To put the Dodgers to give the Dodgers their 7th run of the game. The ball is 1 strike, and the pitch, that's low, and taken for ball 1. Brewers are in a different division. I'm saying, what's the magic number for them to clinch over the Dodgers for the number 1 seed? That's what I'm asking. The Phillies' magic number to clinch over the Dodgers is at 3, correct? I'm asking, what's the magic number, technically speaking, for the Brewers to clinch over the Dodgers for that number 1 seed? 1 ball, 1 strike. And the pitch. There's a fly ball hit out over towards shallow left field. Betts in foul territory. He gives it a look, and did he catch it? Oh, he did! Oh, what a play by Mookie Betts. He slipped, and he was able to catch it right in front of the wall by the foul ball netting. Unbelievable. Wow. So, a 1 out and a runner on over at first. Still, I don't know how he caught that. He lost his hat, and as he went into foul ground to catch it, he sort of slipped a little bit. But he had to track to see where the netting was. He got the glove down, and he caught it. It's 5 for the Brewers. 5. That's 5 to clinch over the Phillies, I believe. Top of the 7th, 1 away, and the pitch is low for a ball. We love you, buddy. This is a little heart here. I don't know if you can see it. This is my best version of a heart that I could do. 1 ball, no strikes. 1 out here in the top of the 7th. And the next pitch is taken inside and low for ball 2. This is Bryce Eldridge up at the plate. Charge! The toss back over to first is not in time. They are challenging this. Wow. Huh. They're going to challenge this. Let's see. Ooh, that's close. Did Adames get his right hand back in there? Ooh, that is close. They may have a case here. They may have a case here. I was asking over the Dodgers. That's what I was asking. And he's saying that it's pretty much a wrap. It's pretty much a wrap for them to clinch over the Dodgers. He's not saying for them to clinch over the Phillies. He's saying for them to clinch over the Dodgers. That's what he's saying. Even as a Cubs fan, you got to give them their credit. A low-brand team at the top. Hat tips to you guys, Brewers fans from Cubs Nation. Y'all deserve. No, absolutely. 1,000%. 1,000%. So after review, the call stands. And he is safe. That was close. The 2-0 pitch. That is down and in for ball 3. Their magic number to clinch the NL to clinch the NL Central is down to 1. That I do know. 3-0 pitch. That was low and inside, but it's called a strike to Bryce Eldridge. And so the count is 3-1. So with that being said, if their magic number to clinch over the Cubs is 1. The throwback over to first, that's going to get away from the first baseman, and so the runner will head on over to second base. And that gets rid of the double play. Wow. That ball got by Freeman. Not a good throw by Kirby Yates. And Adames cruises on over to second. The count is still 3-1. There's one out and a runner at second. Three balls, one strike, and the next pitch outside for ball 4. And so that puts runners on at first and second, and we will have a pitch and change. Okay. Let's go. Correct, Josh. That's correct. That's all that we're saying. That's it. All right. Whew. I think if the Dodgers actually do lose tonight, I think that the Brewers get it, because right now so there's 8 games left, right? There's 7.5 games behind Milwaukee. So really, yes, the Dodgers, I believe, actually do have the tiebreaker against Milwaukee too. I could double check that really quickly. Let's see. No, they don't. They do not. So how many games left for them? 87 plus 67, so that's it, yeah. They must have clinched over the Dodgers. They must have just clinched with that win today over the Dodgers. So I don't think it matters now. I don't think it matters. Unless, wait. Hold up. They got swept by Milwaukee in the first time that they played them. They got swept by Milwaukee in both series. They got swept in both series. They did not win a game against the Brewers. Not one game. So they have the tiebreaker. Yep. Justin Robleski is going to go out there to pitch for the Dodgers. So, yeah, they can't finish at the number 1. Robleski 4-5 on the season with a 4.57 ERA. Here comes Jung-Hoo Lee in the pitch. Ground ball hit over towards the right side. The throw over the second. There's one. The throw over to first. Not in time. Lee's speed beats it out. They tried to turn 2 there, and they could only get 1. 2 outs now in the top of the 7th. Definitely hustled. He is quick, man. He is quick. Got to get another run here. 7-5. 2 outs. Top of the 7th. And Casey Schmidt is now up at the plate. In the pitch. And that is taken for a ball. I'm saying Phillies must win every game because there's no way you can believe that the Reds and the Padres over the Brewers. Yeah, a couple of games, but ain't no way. No, absolutely. You're 1,000% right. 1,000% right. Yes. The 1-0, that's taken outside and high for ball 2. I was just curious to see if the Dodgers still technically had a chance. But they don't. Mathematically speaking. The 2-0 pitch on the way. That ball is fouled. That was a fastball down the middle. 2 balls, 1 strike. And here's the next pitch. There's a fly ball hit out over towards right field. Teoscar backs up and he'll make the catch, and the inning is over. It's time to go to the bottom of the 7th out at Dodger Stadium. And so we'll be back in just a few moments. Don't go anywhere. All right, bottom of the 7th. And Pages is up, and he takes a strike. Yes is here. What's up, Yes? Congrats to the Brewers. 1 ball, 1 strike to Andy Pages. And the 1-1 pitch on the way is swing and a miss. And so the count is 1-2. Kevin Cisco Bears. So Pages 0 for 3. On the mound is Brubaker. 1-2 pitch. That is down for ball 2. This is JT Brubaker, 31 years old. From Springfield, Ohio. 2-2 pitch. That ball is fouled, and it will go out of play. Next pitch. That's down and away for ball 3. Just see that Brian Wu is not expected to land on the IL for Seattle. They say that Will Smith has a hairline fracture in his right hand, and Dave Roberts, when he was talking about that, said that his status is up in the air to begin the playoffs. 3-2 pitch. That ball skied out over towards shallow center field. Lee is there. He'll make the grab. And there's out number 1. 1 away in the bottom of the 7th. Up next is Michael Conforto. Conforto 2 for 3 with a solo homer, a single as well. One away, bottom of the 7th, and the pitch. That's in there for a strike. No balls, 1 strike to Michael Conforto. 0-1 pitch. That misses outside for ball 1. Here's the 1-1. And that is outside for ball 2. It is 2 balls, 1 strike to Michael Conforto. The windup and the pitch. And that is taken for a strike. Is anybody that's tuning in not watching the game, like actually listening to this as like it's a radio call? 2 balls, 2 strikes, and here's the next pitch. That ball is fouled. I'm just curious. Brubaker gets set and fires. And there's a line drive, base it out to left field. It takes 2 bounces in front of Elliot Ramos. He will throw it on in as it's cut off over at short. And Conforto will single out to left. They have fallen off hard. The Braves pissed me off this season watching them, says Josh. I don't think that Phillies fans would agree with that statement. So 1 out, bottom of the 7th. We got a runner on over at first. 15 pitches, by the way, have been thrown. And the pitch, this ball is bunted foul just over towards the right side. That was Ben Rortvedt that tried to knock it down, but it just went out of play. I like every team when they play against the Cowgirls. I feel you. Not watching or listening to the game, just listening to you, JJ. Cool, I was just curious. That's all. Sometimes I like to ask because I like to get an idea. Obviously, I tried to treat it more like it's a radio call, except it's not fully radio. You know? The ball is 1 strike, the windup, and the pitch. That's outside. Thought about showing bunt, but then took it back. Ben Rortvedt, that is. Up next is Ohtani. Wonder if Call is going to go. Alex Call is the pinch runner. He's over at first. The 1-1, that ball is bunted over towards the right side, and Rortvedt will be tied out by Brubaker. However, Call will head on over to second base. There's 2 outs now, and Ohtani is due up next. So they'll flip the lineup card to go back to the top of the order. Ohtani, his last time up, hit his 53rd home run of the season. He is one of 4 Dodgers players to homer. And they will intentionally walk Ohtani and take their chances on Mookie Betts instead. Every Dodgers player has a hit except for Andy Pages and Ben Rortvedt. The only Dodger that has more than 2 is Conforto. Or that has more than 1 is Conforto. He actually has 3. So here comes Betts. The first pitch to him. Nice pitch thrown by a JT. That is in there at the knees for strike 1. Like your show. Thank you, man. The Rays were losing so many games in the season just started. I knew that they were trash. The ball is 1 strike, and the next pitch is taken down for a ball. Yeah, but who would have thought that the Washington Nationals back in 2019 who were, I believe, in last place by the All-Star break, won the World Series. Who would have thought that that would have happened? Here's the 1-1. That is outside for ball 2. Kevin, I'm so sorry, man. I'm happy that you at least have this, you know? I think that's nice to have support, you know? But I'm really sorry about that. I hope you find one soon, dude. The 2-1 pitch, and that is taken inside for ball 3. So it's a 3-ball, 1-strike count to Mookie Betts. Not what you want if you're a Giants fan. Next pitch on the way. That ball is popped up. It's skied right behind the mound. The second baseman, Schmidt, is there, and he'll make the catch. And the inning is over. And we're going to go to the top of the 8th inning. So traffic on the bases. The Dodgers can't get anybody home. And the Giants are going to come up to bat as they go to the top of the 8th inning out at Dodger Stadium. Okay, so they took their chances on Mookie instead, and it worked. They swiped left on Shohei Ohtani. Ohtani has to lead the league in intentional walks, right? Most intentional walks this season. Judge has the most. Well, that makes sense. But Judge also, to be fair, was hurt. Judge has been intentionally walked 32 times. Jose Ramirez has been intentionally walked 22 times. Wow. I'm not really surprised about that, but Ohtani has only been intentionally walked 19. That is kind of surprising to me. Cal Raleigh, 16. Kyle Schwarber's not even in the top 10. Harper has been intentionally walked more times than Kyle has. That can't be right. That can't be right. Is that the truth? Harper is 6, Schwarber is 5? He's only been intentionally walked 5 times this year. I'm shocked. I'm actually shocked. Huh. Juan Soto, 13. Corey Seager, Mike Trout, and Ellie De La Cruz, 10. They have more than Kyle does? Wow. All right, we're going to the top of the 8th inning. And here's the pitch. And there's a strike thrown. Will Klein is going to go after the pitch for the Dodgers. Dodgers are 87-67 on the season. Klein does have a 3.3 ERA. The 0-1 pitch. And that is called a strike. Hit the outside corner. Patrick Bailey is up at the plate. That pitch wilted a little bit outside, to be honest with you. You will call for time. Up next is Gerard Encarnacion. The windup and the 0-2 pitch upstairs. The 1-2 on the way. Way inside and high for ball 2. And so the count is now tied up 2-2. But yeah, Kevin, we love you, man. Next pitch on the way. Strike 3 called. And there is 1 out in the top of the 8th inning. So 1 gone. And 5 outs left to go in order for the Dodgers to hang on. Tomorrow we got the Eagles game. Then we'll get into the Phillies. And we'll watch the end of the Dodgers game to see how that goes. And then tomorrow night, I don't think that we're going to... I think that we'll try to do the... Yes, we will. We'll try to do the ESPN game, too. 0-1 pitch. Swing and a miss. And so the count is now 0-2. Because Monday we are fully off. So we got to put the content out. This is the last week of baseball. The ball is 2 strikes to Gerard Encarnacion, and the next pitch is down and away for a ball. Is Kevin still here? I hope he still is. So tomorrow night we are Diamondbacks fans. Diamondbacks. Tomorrow night. I'm confused. Phillies play the Diamondbacks. Here's the 1-2 pitch. Swing and a miss. And there is out number 2. That was a fastball. Okay, good. Solvable C. What's going on, mate? Jason, would you ever consider accepting investments into your channel? Are you talking about sponsorships? If you guys have any business inquiries, I mean, you're always more than welcome to email me. My email is posted in the description. My mods could also post my email in the live chat. If you're talking about super chats and stuff, you're always more than welcome to donate to the channel. You don't even have to use a super chat. You could also do PayPal as well. I mean, not tomorrow. I think the Dodgers play the Diamondbacks next. Oh, okay. 0-1. That is way up high and inside, almost near the head of Heliot Ramos. So it's 1 ball, 1 strike. But yes, there's my email. If you're talking about sponsorships, or even just reaching out, period, you can always email me. Phillies are on at 4:10. Yep. We'll do it. We'll come over after the Eagles game is done. It'll probably be around, I would assume, like 4:45, because again, I gotta reset all the membership stuff and that jazz. 1 ball, 2 strikes. 2 away, top of the 8th. One-two pitch. Check swing. Did he go? Did he go? He did not. It's 2 balls, 2 strikes. They didn't cut back to show the umpire's reaction. Dodgers don't play tomorrow. They don't. Yeah, they don't play Monday. Okay, gotcha. 2-2 pitch, and there's another foul ball. So Klein is still trying to get that final strike. Ramos 2 for 4 with 2 singles and a run scored. The 2-2 pitch on the way. That's high and taken for ball 3. Up next is Rafael Devers. Three-two pitch. Swing and a miss. He struck him out with a 100-mile-per-hour fastball on the outside corner. And the inning is done. It's time to go to the bottom of the 8th inning. Dodgers lead it 7-5 against the Giants. We've been on for 4 hours, folks. 4 hours. People are slowly starting to fall asleep and turn it off. They're like, all right, Dodgers won. I wish there was a way I could just let them not come back in if the Giants do win. if the Phillies ever had a game where they were down 7-0 or something along those lines, and the Phillies ended up coming back, okay, or like they had a 7-0 deficit, I would totally, if I had the option to lock some people out or to lock people out for just like one game, I would do it. And hopefully they would come back and try to tie it. And then you see like all these people in a waiting room being like, why can't I watch the game? Just trying to get back in. I would do that. Just for fun. Just kidding. What's the Sunday night football game? The Sunday night football game tomorrow. Well, obviously it is tomorrow. Tomorrow's game at night is Chiefs and Giants. Chiefs and Giants. Kevin says, really? I'm just kidding. Or am I? Am I kidding? I don't know. We ain't doing a post-game show tonight. We're going to bed. I got to get 3 streams ready for tomorrow within 12 hours. And I got to refix my emojis. There's no way I'm doing a post-game show after this. And there's no post-game shows tomorrow either because it's back-to-back-to-back. I'll bang at the door and say I have cookies. 1 ball, 1 strike to Freddie Freeman as we start off the bottom of the 8th. I'll let you in. If that's the case, I will most certainly let you in. Bring the mac and cheese, though, too. If you want to get me, that's what you got to bring. It's the mac and cheese, especially homemade. Oh, got you. 1 ball, 2 strikes, and here's the 1-2 pitch on the way, swing and a miss. And there is out number 1. Tomorrow night's baseball game is Astros and Mariners. That'll be at 7. We'll have that game on, too. One out, bottom of the 8th inning. Max Muncy is up. And the pitch. There's a strike called. JT Brubaker is still pitching, by the way. Muncy hit a 2-run homer in the bottom of the 1st. The ball is 1 strike, and the next pitch, swing and a miss. And the count is now 0-2. Who do your Cubs play the rest of the way? I got you. So the Chicago Cubs, they play the Reds tomorrow. The ball is 2 strikes. The pitch, and that's taken down for a ball. You got Mets on Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday. Thursday's your final night game. If you could knock the Mets out of the playoffs, I would love it. I would absolutely love that. That would be better than the football game. I agree. Football fans would disagree. But if you're like a purist of a fan for both sports, then yes, the baseball game is better. If you're like a big faithful fan to both. The 1-2 pitch on the way, swing and a miss, and Max Muncy is down on strikes. So you play the Mets on Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday. They're all night games. Please knock them out. Please knock them out. That'd be great. And then you play the Cardinals on Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. No balls, 1 strike. You could knock them out, too. Well, they would actually technically be out. I will try. I believe we will win the Mets 2 games. I think you could sweep them. They're at Wrigley. 1 ball, 1 strike. The rest of your games are home. 1-1 pitch. There's a swing and a miss. And the count is now 1-2. 1 ball, 2 strikes to Teoscar Hernandez. Giants will have Devers leading off the 9th inning. It is midnight on the East Coast. 1-2 pitch. That's a foul ball. If the Dodgers game is still finishing after the Phillies game is done, of course we'll finish with the Dodgers-Giants game. And then we'll start the Sunday night stream a little bit late. We got your back, brother. Let's go. 1-2. There's a foul ball. That would be a huge upset if the Mets don't make it. That would be funny. 1 ball, 2 strikes to Teoscar Hernandez, and the pitch, swing and a miss. And there are 3 strikeouts in this bottom of the 8th. Struck out the side. And we are going to go to the 9th. Devers, Adames, and Chapman are all due up for San Francisco when they do return to action. Okay. All right. Once this game is over, we're done. We are most certainly done. And we'll be back on tomorrow for 3 games. Eagles and Rams at 1. Phillies, Diamondbacks at 4:10. And then the Sunday night baseball game whenever the Phillies game is done. But the Cubs have nothing to play for. They technically do. They technically do because they still want to get... They're still 4 games above the Padres for that number 1 wild card spot. So if they were to play in that... So they're going to play in that wild card game. They still want the home field advantage in the first... In the wild card series against the Padres. So there still is incentive. There still is. I really don't think that the Cubs want to be on the road. I don't. Now, the Padres are playing the Brewers. The Cubs are probably going to have to root for the Brewers, as crazy as that sounds. That's weird. We have everything to play for, bro. We want to finish strong. Yeah, you need the home field advantage. You lost 3 in a row. You want to feel good going on into the playoffs. I still think that there's incentive. I do. As far as the Phillies go, like, I want the Phillies to finish strong, but I wasn't upset about... I won't be upset if they don't get the number 1 seed. I would have liked it. Would have absolutely loved it, but it's a little bit different. Get that number 2 seed, clinch the bye, and go to the NLDS. Just get the Mets out. Get those Mets out, please. Jack Dreyer is going to try to finish off the game here. We'll see if the Giants have a miracle. The magic number for the Phillies to get that number 2 seed is still at 3. Devers is in the box. And the pitch. And that's in there for a strike. Now, who do the Dodgers play is the question that I have. If the Dodgers hang on and win, the Padres can pretty much clinch the division goodbye. Pretty much. 0-1 to Devers, and there's a ground ball chopped over to first. And Freddie Freeman has it, throws it over to Dreyer for out number 1. So there's 1 away in the top of the 9th. Cool. And again, don't sweat it. If you guys can't make it to these games, I really don't want you to sweat it. It's not a job. I don't want you guys to feel that way. Anything you guys do is a plus. Dodgers do play the Diamondbacks, and they do play Seattle, so those teams will have something to play for. And same thing with the Padres. They play the Brewers, and I can't remember who the other team is. The ball is 1 strike to Willy Adames. Here's the 0-2, or the 0-1. That's in there for strike 2. My Cubs will win 2 games, Kevin, against the Mets, bro. I believe it. I believe us, Kevin. We got the talent and the coaching, 1,000%. Hey, JJ, Dodgers are on the road. Dodgers are on the road this week. You're saying, correct? 0-2? That's taken low for a ball. One, two on the way. Foul ball. Dodgers are on the road against the Diamondbacks. Yep. And Friday, too? Yeah. They are. Clayton Kershaw will pitch in his last game on Friday during the regular season. 1-2 pitch. And that is a foul ball. The Padres play the Brewers, and they play again. Who's the other team? The Diamondbacks. Diamondbacks do not have an easy schedule. They got to play the Dodgers and the Padres. Oof. These are all playoff games for them. 1-2 to Willie Adames, and that's up high for ball 2. The 2-2 pitch, here it comes, and that is just high for ball 3. Not by much. So the count was 0-2, and now it's a full count to Adames. Next pitch on the way, swing and a miss. He struck him out. That was 92 on the gun by Dreyer, and the Giants are down to their final out. It's all up to Matt Chapman to keep the game alive. Dreyer comes set and fires, and the pitch is up high for a ball. One ball, no strikes. Here's the pitch, and that's in there for strike 1. One ball, one strike. And the next pitch, there's a swing and a miss. And so the Giants are down to their final strike. Chapman walked and he scored a run. He's 0 for 3. Dodgers fans on their feet. Dreyer gets set above the belt, and the next pitch is down for ball 2. Good night, everyone. Dodgers. 2 balls, 2 strikes to Matt Chapman. And the next pitch, there's a line drive, and that is played on the hop by Muncy. The throw to first, dug out by Freeman. The ball game is over, and that is it. So the Dodgers do come back and beat the Giants, and the Phillies' magic number to clinch the number 2 seed is still at 3. It began the day at 3, and it remains at 3. Okay, so we got to wait till tomorrow to see if it goes down to 2 or 1. All right. That's going to wrap it up for me. All right. I'm going to say goodnight to everybody. We got a long day tomorrow, and then we're off on Monday. I will catch you all on the next one. Lila Tov, good night, and I will see you all soon.